Lusko, Corey Mahi, your next pair. Factory Superstock H, Copo Camaro in the left lane. Corey Mahi, small block Chevy powered Olds Achieva. Sam Lusko, spinning ain't winning off the starting line. He's just going to take a cruise on through the top end. Corey Mahi goes 976, 136, 88 under. He will stay in the number 4 spot. Sam Lusko, 1766. Jimmy Hidalgo Jr. and Brittany Blackman, your next pair. Saw Shane go down earlier in the session. GTG automatic Cobalt, small block Chevy underneath the hood. They did not come with small block V8s from the factory, thus the GT designation. Jimmy Hidalgo, the reigning stock eliminator world champ and a 10-time national event winner out of Donaldsonville, right down the road. Superstock G automatic Firebird. Carrying the front wheels, both of them. Jimmy's 22 on this end. Get down there and stop the clocks with a 991, 63 under. Brittany goes 959, 4, 134, 80 under. She will stay in the number 10 spot. David Latino and Paul Candies. Paul, the factory Superstock F, drag pack challenger. David Latino, GT class small block Chevy powered Cobalt. Number 32 and 33 right now in the field. Candies goes 966. Dale Hulk was Lloyd Wofford. Lloyd, the factory GTJ drag pack powered Volare, 987, 72 under. Will stay number 18. Dale Hulk was 97 under, 982 at 132. Dale moves all the way up to the number 2 spot by 5'10" thou. Not quite enough to get around Brett Candies for the number 1 spot. It's Kevin Helms, one of the most storied sportsman racers. One of the loopy tortilla machines over on the right side, the factory Superstock F, or Superstock F, stick shift Chevy 2. Ryan Atkinson, Superstock K stick shift Camaro. Way down the left side, Kevin Helms goes 967, 67 under the index. Moves up to the number 24 spot. Ryan Atkinson will stay number 42 as he goes 1075 at 122. JB Clegg, Joel Covington. Clegg family loves their Pontiacs. Mission Garage, Clegg Industries. Superstock H455 powered stick shift 73 Firebird. He's in the number 7 spot, was 85 under yesterday. Joel Covington, the GTF automatic Grand Dam with a small block Chevy for power, holding down the number 30 spot. JB turns it 99 red on this end. Rowing through the gears, goes 968, 81 under. He will not improve, 69 under for Covington. He moves up to the number 22 spot, 955, 123. Stan Holt. Gonna be alongside of Gary Emmons. Stan, the GTK class, 305 powered Chevy 2. He's going to be rowing gears going down the racetrack. Lucas Oil 69 Camaro for Gary Emmons over in the left lane. Did not make a pass yesterday. Stan Holt currently is your number 4 qualifier. 94 under yesterday. Both of them very gently creeping into the beams. Hiking the front end up the Lucas Oil car. Stan banging through the gears as he makes his way down the quarter mile. Goes 991, 83 under. He'll stay number 4. Gary goes 1007, 130. Just a few more pairs. And ride number 2 qualifying in Super Stock, Judson Holt coming up on the right side. A rare Lupe Tortilla car that's not a GM product. Judson behind the wheel, this factory Super Stock B Drag Pack Challenger. Judd going to be alongside of Brenda Grubbs. Judd Holt qualified in the number 10 spot. Right now, he was 83 under yesterday. Brenda Grubbs holds down the number 17 spot. National Parts Depot Final Top Big Block Camaro. Backing Judd Holt out of the beams. Courtesy staging is in effect for our sportsman classes. Basically, that just means that both cars have to be pre-staged before anybody can light the second bulb. Judd Holt goes 838, 81 under. Brenda goes 918, 145. Bring up Brandon Bakes and Bonkier Campbell. Campbell over from Mississippi. 327 power, GTI automatic, 3rd gen Camaro. 5th gen for Brandon Bakes, Samtech. School of Automotive Machinist out of the Houston area, along for the ride. Samtech loves their Copos. Actually, Samtech just loves factory stock and factory super stock. So last and final call for Super Gas. You should all be in the staging lanes. Brandon hiking the front end up, making a move towards the left-hand retaining wall. Reels it back into the groove. He's going to go 950, 140 miles an hour. 69 under, will stay number 24. Moncure Campbell, 1019 at 108, off the throttle before the finish line. It's Danny Doty, that way cool Chevelle wagon over on the right-hand side. One stock eliminator twice at the Cajun Nationals in Baton Rouge way back in the 80s. Harvey Emmons. 350 powered Cavalier. Lucas Oil. You're out walking around the pits, go visit the Emmons pit area and take an up-close look at their cars. It's basically a car show. Little bit of spin on this end for Harvey Emmons. He goes 980. Only 29 under. Kenny Doty goes 1136. He will remain down towards the bottom of the qualifying order. Jeffrey Miller, Walt Walker, your next two. Pair of Camaros coming at you. Jeffrey Miller, that beautiful 67 Camaro with a 350 under the hood. Super stock G automatic car, did not make a pass yesterday. Walt Walker, the 305 powered 87 Camaro. Side by side, wheels in the air. Jeff Miller driving away towards the finish line. He goes 995 and only 112 off the throttle before he got there. Walt Walker 1068 also taking his foot out of it before he got to the stripe. Michael Bryant, Hunter Peer-Dollar, your next pair. Bryant right side. New Orleans-based Copo Camaro. Hunter. I believe there's a 454 underneath the hood of that Firebird now. GT class GM products can run pretty much any GM engine. Any make, rather. .906, 147 for Michael Bryant. He goes from 26 to number 10. Hunter Peer-Dollar, 974, 137. And he gets bumped back a spot. Michael Bryant playing a game of leapfrog right there. One of the Emmons family over on the left side. Super stock C modified. Twin 4-barrel carburetors sitting on top. Small block power plant. And Jeff Heffler, that is a factory GTC 1955 shoebox Chevy. So that's a shoebox with a Copo power plant underneath the hood. Heffler goes 936, 143. And Emmons off the throttle before he gets to the stripe, 962, 126. James Caro, Hayden Trumbull. Caro, the drag pack challenger on the right side. Running for the everyday chef. And Hayden Trumbull, the GT class, small block powered Cavalier. Number 17 and number 21 in the field right now. Wheels up for Caro. 17 on this end of the racetrack. James is going to stop the clocks with a 998, 103. Hayden goes 964. 135. Final car, round number 2 of qualifying in Super Stock is going to be Jerry Emmons. Big block powered, 69 Camaro. And he had issues yesterday, is at the bottom of the qualifying order, and he is not going to make the pass here either. So the Emmons crew going to take it back to the pit, do a little bit of work on it, and they will come back a little bit later on today. Let me tell you about some of our great sponsors while we got a little bit of downtime here. Moser Engineering has been racing across 5 decades through 3 generations of racers and is proud to have been supporting sportsman ranks since the beginning with a 2-day turnaround. Everything we make from axles, rear ends, suspension, and brakes are made here in the USA with one goal in mind, so you can win. Custom-made axles and rears without the weight. Check us out online at moserengineering.com or call and talk to our knowledgeable and friendly technicians at 260-726-6689. The best quality and the best support. Only Moser Engineering. Comp Eliminator going to be coming up a little bit later on in the day. The D4 Comp Eliminator Bonus Fund brought to you by Roof Tech. Cool little deal we do here in Division 4. Thank you to Mr. Roger Brogdon and all the other great sponsors of the D4 Comp Eliminator Bonus Fund, which was born and bred in the heart of NHRA's Southwest Division to preserve one of the most diverse categories in drag racing. The special program, which benefits comp racers from NHRA's Division 4, delivers over $275,000 in cash payouts and benefits to those participants in the series. All NHRA Comp Eliminator racers are eligible to compete, and one doesn't even have to claim D4 as their home division. You too can be a sponsor of the Roof Tech D4 Comp Eliminator Bonus Fund with sponsorship programs with benefits including public relations exposures and added advertising. Best of all, it's a tax write-off. So when you're wandering through the pits, check out these unique and innovative cars of Comp Eliminator and join us in cheering for those competing in the Roof Tech D4 Comp Eliminator Bonus Fund. Strange Engineering has been the leader in driveline, brakes, and suspension for over 50 years. Quality products, quality service, and a true enthusiasm for the racing industry is what Strange Engineering is all about. Visit us online at strange.net. Get the parts to keep you safe and on the track. Remember, don't just race. Race Strange. Weldon High Performance designs and manufactures the most reliable fuel pumps, regulators, and fuel filters for both carbureted and EFI high-performance engines. Weldon is the choice of NHRA championship-winning sportsman racers in all classes. From its Big Bad Carb Series pumps to those for EFI setups, Weldon brings over 80 years of general and military aviation manufacturing expertise to its entire racing fuel system product line. Visit weldonracing.com for more information. Weldon, from the flight line to the starting line. So rolling down the return road right now, we have the representatives from the South Louisiana Dragway reunion. It's going to be back in action right here at No Problem Raceway, November 17th, 18th, and 19th. The lineup's going to include front engine top fuel cars, funny cars, gassers, and more. Run right here at No Problem in conjunction with the Hemi Shootout. Check out the dragsters, the gassers, the blown Fiat Topolino. In the grass area over next to the grandstands on the pit side of the racetrack. And currently there is a $10,000 grudge match between the Misfit and the Trick or Treat gasser scheduled for that weekend. Each car has already won one race apiece, and the final is yet to be done. It's going to be settled right here, No Problem Raceway, November 17th, 18th, and 19th later on this year. Gotta love the nostalgia cars. Misfit car bringing up the rear of the line right here. And you can hear the alcohol funny cars warming them up back in the pit area. Their first round of elimination is going to be coming up a little bit later on today. And top dragster going to be coming up after Super Gas second time trial. I'll tell you about our friends over at Larice Motorsports Insurance. They offer racers broad package insurance policies that don't leave gaps in coverage. Larice Motorsports Insurance offers affordable on and off track coverage for racers, and starting in 2023, the Perfect Run and Best Package programs, along with the contingency program, already in effect. You spend money on insurance to get to the track already. Now collect money when you win. Visit us online at LariceMotorsportsInsurance.com or scan the barcode on the banners here at the racetrack.
Okay, once again, I'd like to say hello and welcome. First-time visitors here at No Problem Raceway. If you're from out of state, making the pool. Looks like Mother Nature's cooperating with you. We have beautiful weather, sunshiny weather, South Louisiana. And we certainly know what to do with that. I'd like to say hello to all the spectators. Mind you guys, get one of Emery's event t-shirts. He's parked past the pavilion there next to the concession stand. Get over there, your color, your size, from very small 1 and 2 year olds all the way up to great big triple and 4X t-shirts. Whatever color, whatever size, they're event t-shirts. Make it a memorable event here at No Problem Raceway this weekend. Yeah, and for you racers, if you're first time here, there is a exit at the top end of the racetrack. There's actually 2 of them. First turn off is right there at the tree. Second turn off is going to be all the way down top end of the racetrack. You turn right. Turn your right blinker on in the race car. Take a right. If you go left, you're headed towards a road course. And you got a long way around. It's 1.8 miles. A little bit of house cleaning, track prep. Letting the officials do what they do best. Scrape up some of the old rubber and lay down a little bit of new. Concession stands open, hamburgers, hot dogs, nitrous oxide nachos is getting close to the dinner hour. Ask them to pile on the jalapenos. We like it nice and spicy here in South Louisiana. Rusty and Thomas and Nelson, they're taking care of the sweeping and dragging, making sure everything's just right. And we're not that far away from the alcohol cars joining us here. They're scheduled to hit the racetrack at about noon, so for those of you walking around in the pits, get you something to eat, something to drink. Get you a good seat there in the grandstands. Yeah, for you racers that are looking for the information or the ladders, they're going to be posted at the draw booth. And that's at the end of the midway there. I did see draw. Thank you guys for coming. Drag Racers Association Women. So visit them at draw, and that's where they'll be posting the ladders and qualifying. Your pairings later on. Of course, we'll always have that information upstairs if you need it, but so much easier for you to pick them up at the draw booth. Goodyear and Hoosier. Those guys are here with us mounting and selling tires. Over here behind the alcohol cars for racers that are in need. Please visit those guys. They came out to sell tires. So at the racetrack, we always smoke them up. They're gone in just a couple of hits, right? Depending on what kind of car you run. That's always the cool deal, is the long smoky burnouts, right? I'd like to remind you, racers and spectators, stay hydrated throughout the day. You know, Thursday it got up to about 85 plus degrees. Today it looks like the sun's kind of peeking through and it's going to warm up quickly. Another reminder, I'd like to ask the racers that are driving the golf carts, we do have an emergency lane here right at the ready line. We'll ask that you keep that lane clear for the emergency vehicles just in case we need it. Want to keep it safe and fun for everyone. Supergas is loaded up. They're coming around the corner. Be running down the racetrack here just a couple of minutes. Supergas is a 990 category. It's a 4/10 Pro Tree. So the magic number, it's just like a dial-in. It's index racing. It's 9.90. It's a time trial session for them. Actually, the second one, there'll be 20 pair. Nice little car count this weekend. Thank you guys for all your support here at No Problem Raceway. For those of you traveled across the country, hope it was nice and safe and fun for everyone. Well, you're here, so let's lean back and ride and enjoy. It's Jesse Pollard and Jerry Pollard going to go head-to-head here in the blue oval machines. Right side's a 1970-year model Ford Maverick, 557 cubic inch. Pollard Automotive sponsored machine. Going to take on Jerry from Alvin, Texas. That's a 65-year model Mustang. These gentlemen like their Fords. 572 cubic inch machine over here in the left lane. Automotive technician by trade, and on the weekend loves to drag race. Staged up, ready to go. Green lights come on in each lane. Jerry's 00 out of the gate. Jesse's 08 out of the gate. Left lane Mustang 978, 146 miles per hour. The little Maverick, he had let off way before half track, 1241, 104 miles per hour. Landon Neely from Florence, Mississippi is going to take on Derek and Butch Thibodeau from Thibodeau. Camaro on the right side's an 88-year model. Left lane Nova's a 1970-year model. Nice. Lots of zeros for reaction times. Left lane's clean and green for Landon. He'll go 10-0-1 at 154 out the back door. Derek D. Fresh, Thibodeau, 993, 149 miles per hour. comes Mike Van Winkle from Lake Charles, his 1927-year model left-handed roadster. He'll take on Christopher Best from Plano, Texas, 69 Nova. '27 Roadster in the left lane. 975 at 153 for Chris Best. The Nova's going to go 995, 158 miles per hour. Attention in the pits, E-Stock and E-Stick. E-Stock, automatic, and E-Stick. Your class elimination ladder has changed. Go to draw. We'll see if we can get that information to you. Ole says he hadn't sent it yet, but it's going to change. It's not what's on the roster right now. Travis Salter in the right lane, 10-12 at 160. Luke Bogacki goes 985 at 173 for the talented racer. Comes Jerry DeBusk, 92-year model Ford Probe. Keith Purvis in the right lane from Pasadena, Texas, 2000-year model F-body Pontiac. For the firefighter from down around Houston. If you guys want some jambalaya, Sean's telling me it's $8 a plate and you can get all you want of it. Jambalaya at the concession stand and down in the Lazy Gator bar. Keith Purvis goes 994, 159 miles per hour. Jerry DeBusk, that one was huffing and puffing to the top end. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Top dragster to the lanes, please. Attention in the pits. Top dragster, you're needed in the lanes. You've been called. Qualifying session number 2, top dragster. Tom Thorpe Transport sponsors the top dragsters. You guys have been called. Morgan Hoda, 981 at 151. John Salter in the left lane, 989 with a 2, 176 miles per hour. Tim Miller and Vernon Rowland. Miller in the right lane, 1074, out the back door at 144. Vernon Rowland, 986, 155 miles per hour. Both of them clean and green. I'm being informed, competition eliminator and the Shanita Machine top sportsman, you guys are going to run after alcohol, so you still got a few more minutes to tighten up on the rubber bands or do what it is that you do best. You'll go after alcohol, guys. Danny Aber, Mark Pons. Danny's in the right, Mark's in the left. Nice 01 reaction times for this pair. 981 in the right lane for Danny. Mark's going to go 984 out the back door, 158 miles per hour. Austin Williams, the little roadster there from Waxahachie, Texas, takes on Mike Peavy. His is a roadster, left-handed Corvette, 63-year model. Roadster side by side, 01 and 02 reaction time. Mike Peavy out of the gate first on this end, goes 988, 159 miles per hour. Austin says, well, let me do better than that. How about 990 with a 0? An 023 reaction time makes it a 23 thousandths package. Lord Graham from Santa Fe, 77 Vega, takes on Jody Davis from Walnut, Illinois. The 1965 year model Mustang. Joey a little early. Joey's going to cross 995 at 146. Jody, on the other hand, goes 986, 162 miles per hour. Austin Hickey and Steve Collier. The Manpower Machines, a 1972 year model Vega over here on the left side. Marion Brown, Chief of Police there in Benton, Louisiana. Takes on Austin Hickey from Ponchatoula, 57 Corvette. Clean and green, 02 and 05 reaction times. That's posted top end of the racetrack. Sam Hickey machine, a little puff of smoke there top end. The 1320 stripe. Goes 1004 at 155 miles per hour. The Manpower Machine is 990 with a 9 for Collier. 990 with a 9. John Wright and Wes Neely. Wes Neely, you got one of the neatest cars on the property. I don't know where the red Pontiac went, but I like this car. It's a 1957 year model Bel Air, 615 cubic inch. Left-handed roadster's what he's made out of it. John Wright, that's a 2001 F-body Chevy Camaro. Wes is looking good. He's 004 out of the gate. He'll go 983 at 168. John Wright 970 at 170 miles per hour. Jazzy J. Johnson. Brandon Pollard going to be on the right side. Jazzy J. Johnson from the neighboring state of Texas here in the little Vega wagons, the 1974 year model with a big block. Brandon's 979, 143 miles per hour. Jazzy J, 1004 out the back door, 148 miles per hour. Top Dragster. The Tom Thorpe Transport Top Dragster. This will be your final call. Guys are qualifying. It'll be your second session. Final call. Top Dragster. Michael Cobb and Charlie Stewart. Charlie's in the Roadster in the left lane. He's 00 out of the gate. Michael Cobb, 01 reaction time. 92 year model Camaro. 600-inch Chevrolet goes 989 for Michael Cobb. Charlie Stewart's Roadster 988 out the back gate at 169 miles per hour. Once again, Comp and Top Sportsman, you guys will go after the alcohol cars, so you can slow it down just a tad. You're out there in the pits. Give you a little help there. John Liebem and Jim Repka. Repka from Wiley, Texas. Look at that reaction time. 1,000 from Perfect. He'll go 990 with a 3. There's your 4,000ths package. Best package I've seen all day so far. John's going to go 987, 153 miles per hour. Michelle Lisenby from the state of Florida, Panama City Beach. Nursery by trade during the week and drag racer on the weekend. Out of Division 2, number 2524 takes on Justin Allen from Mansfield, Texas. pre-staged. 2018 C6 Corvette. 2005 year model Corvette Roadster in the right lane. That's a couple of cool looking race cars. 983, 158 miles per hour for Justin. Shell's going to go 992 at 152. Lyle Schreiner from McAlester, Oklahoma, going to take on Clint Parker here from Gilmer, Texas. Clint's in the left lane. Left-handed Roadster's a 63 Corvette. 81 Camaro F-body Chevrolet in the right lane. Both of them big block Chevy power. .991 and 992, and that's how it's done. 162 miles per hour. Clint's 1,000 from being perfect. Negative 001 or 499 on the, well, it's a 4/10 Pro Tree. How about 399? Billy Atkinson and Joe Harper's up next. Billy's in the right lane, Joe Harper in the left. Joe with the green light start goes 986, 162 miles per hour. Mr. Atkinson, the 2000 year model Camaro, goes 995, 166 miles per hour. Shannon Brinkley, Peter Gihan. ...2002 undercover chassis, sponsored by Roof Tech. Over in the right lane for Shannon from Highlands, Texas. He's 03 out of the gate. Peter's 01 reaction time. Wow, 18 thousandths package. 990 with a 1 and an 017 reaction time for Peter from Dallas, Texas. And Shannon's going to go 992. Looks like this may be the final car of the category. Roger and Jackie Warren here from Jacksonville, Texas. East Texas-based 63 Corvette. Roger Warren, 996, 165 miles per hour. Gentleman's retired. Beautiful bride is a close friend there on the Facebook. Enjoy visiting with them. So that's going to round out the category. We're pretty much done as we're getting ready here. So you guys that are walking around in the pits, please start making your way towards a and we're going to roll over into Top Dragster, and I'll pass it on here to Chris. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Bojack. Your first pair rolling into the water right now. Wayne Landry and Mike Burns going to lead us off. Qualifying session at number 2. Really fast bracket cars fixing to come at you. Again, attention to the pits just to make sure you, Comp Eliminator and Top Sportsman Racers, heard your second qualifying session has been moved to after the first round of eliminations for the alcohol categories. Again, Comp Eliminator and Top Sportsman, your second round of qualifying will be after E1 of Top Alcohol Funny Car and Top Alcohol Dragster. Wayne Landry finds himself at the bottom of the qualifying order right now as he was under the 610 ET cap yesterday. Mike Burns occupies the number 6 spot. He went 6:22 123. So Burns on the left side. Off and running side by side to the top end, 630, 222 miles an hour for Burns, 642, 221, Wayne Landry. Landry moves to the 11th spot. Mike Burns will stay number 6 as David Johns and Robert Kuhl make their way back to the starting line. Robert over on the left-hand side is not going to be one of the quickest cars in the field, but a very consistent race car for Robert Kuhl. He went 690 with a 8 yesterday. And David Johns, centrifugally supercharged machine over on the right-hand side. You see a couple of different power adder combinations. You have superchargers, both roots and centrifugal style, and you're going to see nitrous oxide along with a couple of naturally aspirated machines. Johns had problems yesterday. And David Johns with problems again. Robert Kuhl goes 709, 186. He will remain number 15. David Johns will remain number 24 as Matt Exner and PJ Vicari make their way back to the starting line. Vicari out of Gonzalez over on the left-hand side. Vicari development. And Matt Exner over on the right-hand side for Garner and Exner Racing. Exner Racing Transmissions, one of the few Ford-powered machines in Top Dragster. Out of Pasadena, Texas. So the 610 you see on the scoreboard at the top end of the racetrack, that is the ET cap. Think of it as a dial-in during qualifying. So Top Dragster and Top Sportsman, if you go quicker than 610, but slower than 599.9, is basically just considered a breakout. And if you break out, you're going to go to the bottom of the qualifying sheet unless you have already made a pass that is not quicker than 610. Gives these guys a little bit of a buffer because if you go quicker than 6 seconds, you are disqualified for the event. A little bit of shake down low for Vicari. Matt Exner's out of the throttle. PJ goes 621 at 229. No shoots for PJ. And Matt's pulling over by the wall down there at the top end. And PJ Vicari makes the turnoff. Sans parachute, so we're going to send the safety safari out to check on Matt Exner's machine. Give the racetrack a quick once-over. So Top Sportsman and Top Dragster, for those of you who may be new to the world of NHRA drag racing. In qualifying, we take the quickest 32 cars into eliminations, and once we get into eliminations, they are bracket racing. They cannot dial quicker than 610. And as I mentioned right before Matt and PJ left the starting line, the 610 ET cap in the class gives these guys a little bit of a buffer because safety certifications and things of that nature. If you go quicker than 6 seconds, if you go 5.999 or quicker, you are disqualified for the event. And that's not a good thing. So top of the pack right now in Top Dragster is Holden Larice, 6'11" with a 5. So you've got 15 thousandths of a second in between where Holden sits and the ET cap for the category. So there's a little bit of room if anybody wants to take that number 1 spot away. "27 cars have gone down the racetrack so far. So as of now, everyone who has made a pass will be playing come eliminations tomorrow. Special thank you to Tom Thorpe Transports for coming on board, sponsoring the top dragster category. Darian Bosch, David Bills. There's Darian. There's David. So Darian Bosch, the centrifugally supercharged big block Chevy powered MKD Motorsports machine, making his way back in the right-hand side. A former top sportsman world champ. Sits number 5 in the field right now with 6:18.7 yesterday. First round of qualifying. David Bills sits down in the number 18 spot. David went 7:01 on his first attempt down the racetrack. A week David works for Southwest Airlines. Nobody hold that against him, though. David's 006, Darian's 18. Darian goes 6:21.9, 2:22. Not going to be an improvement, but a solid run. 7:01.5, 192 for David Bills. So we went 7:01.3 yesterday, 7:01.5 today. And as these guys will be bracket racing come tomorrow, looking pretty good. David Bills is Robert May and J.R. Baxter. Make their way back from the burnouts. J.R. Baxter, right-hand side. An 8-time divisional winner is J.R. Waxahachie, Texas native, sitting in the Miller chassis car. Another centrifugally blown machine. Robert May from Quincy, Alabama for Pilcher Automotive, Covenant Building System. He is in the number 2 spot, 6:11.8 yesterday, qualifying session number 1. JR turns at 3 thou red, motoring down the right side. A little bit of haze out of the headers towards the top end. JR goes 6:15 with a 3. And he goes from number 26 to number 4. 6:13. For May, he is not going to move up in the field as Mario Bosch, Rusty Baxter, going to be your next pair. Rusty is JR's dad, so he just saw his son move up in the field. Rusty sits down in the number 27 spot. Undoubtedly wants to move out of the bottom half. Mario driving the second MKD machine. And Mario is not going to make the passes. He has been shut off, so Rusty's going to have a solo. Well, better than yesterday. But unfortunately for Rusty, he goes a hun too quick. 6:09, 226 miles an hour. And he will find himself still at the bottom of the qualifying sheet with 1 session left. Bring the next pair to life, Mark Jones and Dalton Vermont. Vermont out of base St. Louis, Mississippi, making his way back in the right side. Hoisted the Wally at the end of last year's Nitro on the Bayou race. Mark Jones out of Marrero, Louisiana, over the left side. Mark, a two-time national event winner. Attention, the staging lane, starting line, stands, wherever you are. If you have a golf cart over here on the return road on the right side, you need to move it right now. Again, if you have a golf cart on the right-hand side that is not associated with a car on the racetrack, move it now. Mark Jones, 003 up front. He's going to get down to the top end, go 6:31.9. 220 miles an hour. Dalton Bermond, 6:69 at 2:05. Mark moves up to the number 11 spot. David Strain and Chris Bermond, your next pair. Once again, if you have a golf cart over here on the return road, you need to move it right now unless it is associated with a car that is on the racetrack. Come move your golf cart right now. Chris Bermond did not make a pass yesterday. And David Strain, oh, that's not good. And David Strain left a snail trail from the burnout box just past the 60-foot clocks. So we are going to have some cleanup. Chris Bermond, trip, zip, perfect. Stops the clocks with a 6:47, 216 miles an hour. So a tough break for David Strain. So we have a few more pairs of Tom Thorpe Transport's top dragsters to run down qualifying session number 2, and then round number 1 of top alcohol funny car and top alcohol dragster. Lucas Oil and the NHRA would like to welcome all the participants and spectators to this weekend's event here at No Problem Raceway. We appreciate you being here with us and look forward to a fantastic event with great, safe racing on track and fun times in the pit areas. Again, thanks for being here with us, and good luck. High performance and low prices. Get the parts you need now at Jegs High Performance. Free same-day shipping of an extensive collection of millions of items from over 600 brands. Jegs offers unmatched value through everyday low pricing. Find it cheaper, and we'll match it. Click on jegs.com today. 100% satisfaction and a lifetime support included with every order. The place for performance since 1960. Jegs. Attention to the pits. If there's anyone on the property who can weld aluminum, please go see Matt Exner at the Garner and Exner pit area. The Coyote-powered top dragster is needing a little bit of assistance. Again, we have a racer in need. If you are on the property and have the ability to weld aluminum, please go see Matt Exner with the Garner and Exner Racing top dragster. He's parked right up against the right-hand side retaining wall in the grass down there by the road course. Also, a special shout out from D. Cruz and Will Hanna to Bob McCosh and Curtis Chambliss for helping him out. Had an issue yesterday. Saw the cruise missile leave the starting line with a dead hole and got down to about 1,000 foot and then went pop. So apparently able to get the machine back together. All I had to do was look to the right and see the car in the staging lanes, and I would have known for sure. When you need every last RPM from your valve train and a horsepower advantage over the competition, choose Jezel Pro Steel Series shaft rockers. They are stiffer, stronger, and as light as their aluminum counterparts. Are you punishing your valve train with 3 kits of nitrous and a pair of giant turbos? No problem. Jezel Pro Steel shaft rockers can take whatever you can dish out. For less radical engine combos, Jezel has the best performing aluminum shaft rockers as well. For more information on valve train survival, go to jezel.com. Matt Exner, please come up to race control. Matt Exner, please make your way up to race control. I think we got someone who can help you out. Matt Exner, please come up to race control. Frank Eckert and Brian Sandlin going to be your next two down the racetrack. Sandlin rolling in on the right side. Sandlin with a big old smoky burnout. TRE powered machine over on the right hand side. 665 cubic inches of Chevrolet power. He's holding down the number 21 spot in the field right now. Frank Eckert over in the left lane out of Calhoun, Louisiana. Blown alcohol combination. Sitting number 12 right now. 639 was the number yesterday for Frank. 704, Brian Sandlin. Frank Eckert's going to get shut off now as well. So Brian Sandlin's going to have a solo on the right side. Well, if Brian Sandlin had any feelings, he doesn't anymore. That was about as square as I've ever seen tires turn in a top dragster. If you look at the racing surface on the right-hand side, you can see the chatter marks, kind of like a checkerboard pattern, starting just prior to the starting line and going out about 40, 50 feet. And that was pretty violent. Eli McGee, Jim Thorpe, your next pair. Jim is the operator of our sponsor for Top Dragster, Tom Thorpe Transports. Eli out of Gray, Louisiana, over on the right-hand side. 23 in the field right now. 718. Yesterday, Jim Thorpe sitting number 5 right now. He went 617. A wild painted top dragster. That is paint, that is not a wrap, and the inside of the car is actually painted to match. Jim Thorpe, a couple of beautiful race cars in his stable. Eli McGee, 009. Jim Thorpe, 609. 6th thou, too quick. 230 miles an hour. Attention the pits, Comp Eliminator. Comp Eliminator, we need you to the staging lanes, please. Comp Eliminator. Round number 2 of qualifying in the first round of the Roof Tech D4 Comp Eliminator Bonus Fund. To the staging lanes, please. you're just joining us out there on the live stream or out here in person at No Problem Raceway, welcome to the NHRA Lucas Oil Division 4 Series season opener. We are in Top Dragster, Tom Thorpe Transport's Top Dragster for second round of qualifying. Baby Larice making his way back to the starting line on the right-hand side. Larice Motorsports Insurance, one of our great sponsors out here this weekend. Ross occupies the number 3 spot. He's going to be alongside of Clint Riley out of Greenville, Florida, the nitrous-assisted dragster. 598 cubic inch Gickel gas injected big block Chevy with the D2 runner. Currently sitting in the number 23 spot with a 717 rather. Quick purge of the nitrous for Clint, and he is ready. Ross Larice goes 6'11" with a 3 and by 2 thousandths of a second. By 2 thousandths of a second, Ross Larice takes over the number 1 spot. Ross is number 1. His son Holden number 2 by 2 thousandths of a second. And here comes Holden over on the right-hand side, going to be alongside of Crystal Peterson. Crystal went 696 yesterday. Spitzer chassis car over in the left lane. She run it up back here, or right here, back in 2018. Holden's car apparently loses fire on the starting line. Crystal, right down Broadway, 628, 219. Crystal goes from 19 to number 10. As Holden gets pushed back behind the starting line, David Dale and Vaughn Caulfield to hit the racetrack. So David Dale, Vaughn Caulfield making their way back to the starting line. You're sitting here watching Top Dragster competition thinking, that's pretty cool. I'd love to get in one. Randy Hill is selling his Top Dragster. It's down there by the scales. So if you're watching Top Dragster and would like to jump in one, you've got the opportunity. Again, Randy Hill has a Top Dragster for sale. It is down by the scales. So go check it out. David Dale out of Oyster Creek, Texas on the right side, a home builder by trade. Number 11 spot, went 628 yesterday. Vaughn Caulfield out of Florida, D2 runner, holding down the number 17 spot. Caulfield hiking the front end up on the nitrous car, trip, zips up front. Caulfield, perfect light. David Dale, 625. Goes from number 11 up 1 spot to number 10. 625, 228, 670, 199 for Vaughn Caulfield. And this will be your final pair in Tom Thorpe Transport's Top Dragster. Mike Weaver over on the right-hand side. Taking on D. Cruz. D, the Super Cruise missile out of Alvin, Texas, over in the left lane. Mentioned earlier, D. Cruz over in the left lane. Had a dead hole when he left the starting line in qualifying session number 1 yesterday. Bang the blower down at the top end. And D. Cruz leaves the starting line, a dead hole again. And he's going to coast to a 7:24. Mike Weaver, problems right off the starting line, coast to a 15-second elapsed time. All right, ladies and gentlemen, round number 1 of Top Alcohol Funny Car and Top Alcohol Dragster is coming up next. Comp Eliminator should be heading to the staging lanes. And before we get into Top Alcohol round number 1, I have a couple of very special guests to introduce to you. Standing next to me, I have Mr. Jay Dunlap. And down on the starting line, ready for our national anthem, is Mr. B, Barney Huggins. So I'm going to turn it over to Jay, who's going to lead us in our invocation. And please remain standing after our invocation for our national anthem. Please rise and remove your hats.
Thank you, thank you. What a beautiful day to be at No Problem Raceway, to come out here in NHRA and be here on God's beautiful day to be racing. I got you back, Mr. B. It's all good, brother. So let's go to the Lord in prayer this morning. Father, we thank you for this day, for the blessings you give us and the opportunity, Father, to come out here to do this sport we love so much called drag racing. And, Father, we pray this day you'll put a hedge of protection around everyone here working, all the fans, the people, the drivers, the families. Father, keep them safe and bless them this day as you draw us all closer to you and closer together. And, Father, I want to lift up those men and women around this country and around the world that are keeping us safe this day. Bless them in a special way. And it's in Jesus' holy and precious name we pray. Amen.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight over the ramparts we watch were so gallant streaming, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave? Oh, the land and of the free and the home of the brave.
Thank you very much, Mr. B. And ladies and gentlemen, if you are not in the stands or along the fence, I would highly recommend that you find your way back to a seat or a spot with a great vantage point of the racetrack, because first round of eliminations in Top Alcohol Funny Car. It's going to be the next thing down the racetrack, followed by Top Alcohol Dragster. Comp Eliminator should be in the lanes. Comp Eliminator should be in the lanes. Comp Eliminator should be in the lanes. We should have Hawkins and Tomlinson, Robeson and Mahi, Redmond and Dodd. Those are your first three pairs out. Again, Hawkins, Tomlinson, Robeson, Mahi, Redmond and Dodd. Your first three pairs down the racetrack in Comp Eliminator. Round 2 of qualifying. Round number 1 of the Comp Eliminator Bonus Fund, brought to you by Roof Tech. They're next to the retaining wall on the right side. They're in the grass. So once again, before we get into first round, special welcome from Lucas Oil and NHRA. I'd like to welcome all the participants and spectators to this weekend's event here at No Problem Raceway. We appreciate you being here with us and look forward to a fantastic event with great, safe racing on track and fun times in the pit areas. Again, thanks for being here with us, and good luck. And folks, if you have anybody out there who is not here in person but would still like to catch the great racing action that's about to come your way, go ahead and send them a link to the live stream on YouTube and NHRA.tv. It is free this weekend. Lucas Oil Events streaming for free this season. So 3 Top Alcohol Funny Cars on the property here this weekend. So we're going to have a pair and a solo in the first round. Christine Foster and Bob McCosh are going to be the pair, and Kyle Smith, your number 1 qualifier, going to get a bye run into the finals. So Christine Foster, husband Chris, and dad Curtis Chambliss. Chambliss Roofing on board. Qualified number 3. And Bob McCosh, the car dealer out of Columbia, Missouri. There's Bob. And there's Christine. So she shut her car down a little bit early last night. Still went like I think it was a 573. Barely over 200 miles an hour. Bob McCosh went a mid 550 to hold down the number 2 spot. Top Alcohol Dragster should be in the staging lanes. We should have our first 3 pairs of Comp Eliminator. Hawkins and Tomlinson, Robeson and Mahi, Redmond and Dodd. First 3 pairs of Comp Eliminator. Qualifying session number 2 and round number 1 of the Roof Tech Comp Eliminator D4 Bonus Fund should be in the staging lanes. The remainder of our comp eliminator competitors, please come on. And Christine, the car is still running. Did not want to go backwards, though, but it looks like it can still go forwards. Spray of the de-icer on the butterflies. Curtis walks away from the car. And your first pair, round number 1 of Alcohol Funny Car, ready to go. Off and running, pretty good drag race. Top end, win light, Bob McCosh. Christine, quicker on the racetrack, 156 at the tree, goes 555, 264 miles an hour. Bob McCosh had a 10th on her at the tree. He was 056, she was 156, 558, 261 for the win. So your final round in Top Alcohol Funny Car is going to be Kyle Smith and Bob McCosh. Kyle in the PCDisposal.com car runs a torque converter. And Christine and Bob McCosh both utilizing the clutch setup. So unlike the pair we just saw where they brought the RPMs up sitting in pre-stage and then bumped in, Kyle will actually roll all the way in and stage at an idle. And at that point, he will deck the motor. Once again, Comp Eliminator. Comp Eliminator. We should have you in the lanes. Comp Eliminator. We need you in the lanes right now. Sinead Machine Top Sportsman, you are on standby. Sinead Machine Top Sportsman, you are on standby. As Kyle Smith's machine roars to life. So Kyle Smith, the Kansas-based Mustang body machine, making his way back to the starting line as Top Alcohol Dragster first round rolls into the water box. Bob McCosh went 5:58, so if Kyle wants lane choice in the final, I believe it was a 58.5, so 58.5 and better speed, which is not likely because converter cars, they make their big move down low. So Kyle Smith needs to go a 58.4 or better if he wants to pick his lane in the final. .955 short time, and Kyle Smith takes his foot out of it just past the 8th mile. Goes to a 6:24 at 162. He was 3:66 to 8th mile. 9:55 short time. Getting after it pretty good. As your first pair of Top Alcohol Dragster, round number 1. So Scott Dean over in the left lane. The Randy Meyer owned and tuned machine. Qualified in the number 5 spot. Aaron Cooper was number 2, went 5:25 at 2:83. The second qualifying session yesterday. Attention the pits, final call for Comp Eliminator. Comp Eliminator, final call. Need you in the lanes right now. If you are not there, you are tardy to the party. Comp Eliminator, need you to the lanes. As these 2 A-Fuel injected nitro machines roar to life and switch over to the cackle sauce. These cars are started on gasoline before they switch over to the mixture of 95% nitro that they have in the tank. So Aaron Cooper, your current speed record holder and top alcohol dragster with 286 miles an hour at Dallas a couple years ago. Went 283 here yesterday. Scott Dean was a little bit of a struggle for him, as his best run in qualifying was a 5:78. It's a short field of top alcohol dragsters and funny cars with some very tough competitors on the property. 2 of the 5 finished in the top 10 nationally last year, referring to Julie Natas and Jackie Frick. Julie will have the bye run as she was the number 1 qualifier at the end of the day yesterday. Put it on the high side, roll up, first pair, top alcohol dragster. Instant tire spin for Scott Dean. Aaron Cooper has to pedal it a couple of times, 588.9, 255. Look at the racetrack on the right-hand side. You can see some chatter marks just past the 60-foot mark as Aaron's car started chattering a little bit, rolled up into smoke. He had to whack the throttle a couple times. Scott Dean's car didn't move 3 feet. And the traction gods were no longer on his side. So Aaron Cooper moving on to the next round. As Cody Crone and Jackie Frick, your next pair. Got the opportunity to chat with Cody and Rich a little bit last night. Cody just turned 19 years of age. Behind the wheel of Robin Samsel's injected nitro car. And Jackie Frick for accelerated travel. Fink equipment. Out of the D1 area. Made the drive down from New Jersey to race with us here this weekend. Last and final call, Comp Eliminator. Qualifying session number 2 and round number 1 of the Roof Tech D4 Comp Eliminator Bonus Fund. We need you in the staging lanes now. So both of these cars ran down in the 530 range yesterday. Thumbs up from both crews signals the switch over to nitro is imminent, and they will roll forward and begin the burnout process. Jackie Frick and John Fink had quite a bit of success over the past few years with this machine. Cody and his family from the D2 area down in Florida. His goal is to run Top Fuel competitively. He's actively looking for sponsorship for that. So 5 alcohol dragsters on the property this weekend, 5 injected cars. Final pair, now we're going to have Julie Natas with a bye run. Virtue of odd number cars being on the property. And then Comp Eliminator Q2 in round 1 of the D4 bonus fund brought to you by Roof Tech. Be the next thing down the racetrack. Cody sitting pre-stage, Jackie rolling up now. And here we go. Great drag race, side-by-side finish line. It's going to be Jackie 5:27, 279. Cody 5:30 with an 8 at 272. 3 hun between them at the tree. And at the finish line, 10 thousandths of a second. The margin of victory just shy of a couple feet between them at the stripe. Great drag race right there, and Julie Natas. We'll round out E1 of Top Alcohol Dragster. OTG, NGK, Wright Trailers, Randy Meyer Racing entry. Julie's father, Thomas Natas, a very storied Top Fuel racer from over in the FIA, the European Auto Racing Organization. So as soon as we get the top end cleared, the light them up sign, or light it up, since there's only one car going down, will go out. And the order goes out, and Julie going to bring the machine to life. Start them on gasoline because nitro by nature is a very volatile fuel. And there have been instances in the past where there was nitro remaining in the cylinder. Somebody went to fire a car up and it lit off, hydraulic the cylinder head or something of that nature. And that isn't good. So you start it on gasoline and then switch over to nitro after the engine is already running. 5:27 at 279 is low ET and top speed of round number 1 so far. That was by Jackie Frick. Randy moving Julie up into the beams. And your final car, round number 1, Top Alcohol Dragster.
I'm going to turn my radio off. Let me know when they fix it. You guys been busy then?
.968 short time. That is getting it for an injected car. Wow. Julie Natas, low ET of the weekend. 5:21. 282 miles an hour. That was a big-time run. 9:68 short time. Very aggressive down low. And Julie will pick her lane in the semifinal round. So that'll do it for first round in our top alcohol categories. Comp Eliminator coming up next. Ladies and gentlemen, Lucas Oil and the NHRA would like to welcome all of the participants and spectators to this weekend's event here at No Problem Raceway. We appreciate everyone being here with us and look forward to a fantastic event with great, safe racing action on track and fun times in the pit areas. Thank you, everyone, for being here, and good luck to all of our competitors as Comp Eliminator rolls up. Qualifying session number 2 and round number 1 of the D4 Comp Eliminator Bonus Fund. There is an A field and a B field within the Comp Eliminator Bonus Fund. This is separate from the eliminations portion of the event tomorrow. Basically what happens is if you turn on a win light in this round of qualifying and the next round of qualifying, we are going to add your total over-under, how far over or under your index you are together, and whoever is the furthest under their index will be declared the winner of the D4 Comp Eliminator Bonus Fund brought to you by Roof Tech. Now, Comp Eliminator in general, as I mentioned, is an index-based class. So, based on power, weight, engine combination, chassis, and things of that nature, each car is assigned a class, and that class is assigned an index. In qualifying, the top qualifier is going to be the racer who is the furthest under their index. The D4 Comp Eliminator Bonus Fund was instituted in order to prevent racers from shutting it off early trying to play the ladder. But you're going to see a little bit of everything. Your first pair is a couple of nostalgia dragsters. Ken Hawkins left, Bill Tomlinson right. Red light start for Hawkins. Tomlinson going to turn on a win light in the first pair. 7:02, 50 under for Ken Hawkins. Bill Tomlinson goes 7:41, 10 under the index. As Dwayne Robinson and Keith Mahi going to come up in the next pair. A couple of altereds. As I mentioned, you'll see a little bit of everything. The altered designation, as a general rule, is going to be a full tube chassis race car. At no point were these cars ever on a factory assembly line. It was just a pile of tubing and a bunch of fiberglass. So Keith Mahi, the F altered over on the right-hand side, 299 cubic inch small block Chevy. He is currently qualified number 22. And Dwayne Robinson did not make a pass yesterday. That is a C altered. 342 cubic inch small block underneath the hood and a 5-speed Liberty mounted on the back of it. Detention in the pits. Sheneda Machine, top sportsman. We need you. Sheneda Machine, top sportsman. Round 2 of qualifying. We need you in the lanes. Sheneda Machine, top sportsman to the lanes for round number 2 of qualifying. So Keith Mahi going to leave the starting line first. And Dwayne Robinson turns on the red light, rattles the tires down low. Ooh, Dwayne red by 1/1000th of a second. Keith Mahi, 799, 169, puts him 63 under. Dwayne Robinson, 730, 187 the speed, 62 under the index. As Christopher Dodd and Guy Redmond make their way back to the starting line. C. Econo Dragster over on the right-hand side for Dodd. His dad, Sean, out there with him. Sean, a longtime Comp Eliminator racer. Chris Dodd started running a couple years ago after having a storied career in Super Comp, the two-time back-to-back world champion in 2020 and 2021. That C Econo dragster, the Econo designation, basically just means there's a single 4-barrel carburetor sitting on top of the intake manifold. And there's an automatic transmission in that car. Guy Redmond, the B-altered 99 Monte Carlo bodied machine over on the left side out of the D5 area in Illinois. Dodd and the dragster will move first by a quarter of a second. They are in the bottom half of the field right now. Dodd turns it red, and Guy Redmond not real sure what happened to Guy Redmond's machine. So Christopher Dodd goes 7:43, 48 under the index, and he will move up to the number 13 spot, but the red light means he will not be eligible for the A field. If you win your matchup in this round of qualifying for Comp Eliminator as a part of the D4 Comp Eliminator bonus fund brought to you by Roof Tech, if you turn on a win light right here, you will be a part of the A field. If you do not turn on a win light in this round, you will be a part of the B field. Now, A and B field are both the same, meaning how we calculate who the winner is. Whoever turns on a win light this round and next round, they will be in the running for the trophy or the prize at the end of the weekend as a part of the bonus fund. Whoever combined between their second round of qualifying pass right now and they're running the third round of qualifying later on today, whoever combined is the furthest under their index will be declared the winner of both the A field and the B field. Sheneda Machine Top Sportsman, we need you in the lanes right now. Sheneda Machine Top Sportsman, we need you in the lanes right now. Lanes are empty. The lanes are empty. Sheneda Machine Top Sportsman, we need you guys right now. So Monty Bogan left, Cody Lane right. Cody Lane, that is an E Supermod automatic machine. The super modified designation means that at one point in time, that 2005 Cavalier was a factory production vehicle. And just like GM intended, Cody Lane turned it into a rear-wheel drive race car. Small block Chevy underneath the hood, Monty Bogan. That is an H Supermod automatic. Third gen Camaro. Lee Sharp owned machine. Monty is going to get about a full Christmas tree head start. Wheels up launch. Cody trying to track him down. Finished number 5 in the world last year. Can he get it done? No, he cannot. Monty Bogan, 883, 147, 63 under for the win. Cody Lane, 873, 22 under. At only 126 miles an hour, he was off the throttle well before the finish line. So Monty Bogan moves up to the number 5 spot and will be in contention for the A field. Brooke Heckel and Jim Kimbrough going to be your next pair. Kimbrough, the D2 runner out of Florida, another C Econo dragster, 309 cubic inch small block Chevy, sitting between the frame rails of the Pro Start car. And Brooke Heckel, you see her dad Shane with the headset on behind the car. Shane, a long-time Comp Eliminator racer. Ran some drag radio X275 stuff. The D Supermod automatic Chevy Cavalier. She's going to get over a second head start before Jim Kimbrough turns the dragster loose and tries to chase her down. So both of them pre-staged. Kimbrough, Heckel, Brooks in. Jim's in. Green for Brooke, red for Jim. So Brooke is going to be running in as a part of the A field this afternoon as she goes 53 under, 844, 157. Kimbrough clicking it off early after going 049 red. So your next pair is roared to life. It's going to be John Clegg and Kevin Dewitt. John Clegg, the double C altered Mission Garage sponsored Firebird. There's a centrifugal supercharger hanging off the front of that 402 cubic inch Pontiac power plant. Clegg family loves their Pontiac. One of our great sponsors out here for the Roof Tech D4 Comp Eliminator Bonus Fund, Clegg Industries. It's Kevin Dewitt with about an 1/8 mile burnout in the A Nostalgia car over in the left lane. Kevin was not able to make a pass yesterday. John Clegg occupies number 21 spot. He was 39 over the index. And normally that's not good because it's complicated. So John Clegg, the double C altered. Anytime you see a double designation on the left side of the slash mark, as far as the class designation goes, the majority of the time that's going to mean that it is a boosted combination. So double C, double B, double A. You're going to see a double A altered methanol car come up in a few pairs. Kevin Dewitt, the 397 cubic inch small block, burning alcohol. Attention to the pits, stock eliminator, final qualifying to the lane, stock eliminator, final qualifying, excuse me. Red light start for Kevin Dewitt. John Clegg gets down, goes 7:23. Correction, stock eliminator, class eliminations, first round. Stock eliminator, class eliminations, first round.
Call 8E or something.
Scott Cascio and Adam Hickey, your next pair, rolling into the water box.
Yeah, she said get A, B, and C rolling, so we don't have them all up there at once.
Attention to the pit, stock eliminator, class first round for A, B, C, and stick. Stick classes and A, B, and C. Stock, class, first round to the lanes. Scott Cascio with the burnout in the A Supermod automatic car. Scott currently occupies the number 10 spot. Adam Hickey sitting number 12. Scott going to get a head start by just over a full second. So again, stock, class A, B, C, D, and E. We're adding D and E to that list as well. A, B, C, D, and E to the lanes. And the stick shift classes. For stock class eliminations to the lanes. Green light, green light. Oh, baby. Scott Cascio, 001 at the tree. Finish line 785. 66 under the index for Scott Cascio. Great lap right there. Adam Hickey gave it a run. 56 under, 065 at the tree, and just did not quite have enough. As your next pair, Brad Brewer and Rick Brown. Brad getting a little sideways on the burnout. That is a B altered based out of California. They leave their equipment down in this area and fly over. They're running the entire Division 4 schedule this year. Rick Brown out of Weatherford, Texas, the B truck automatic. The truck classes, Pro Stock Truck A, B truck, C truck, as well as those automatic classes. The majority of the vehicles in those classes are going to be former Pro Stock trucks. If you remember that class from late 90s and early 2000s, screaming small blocks, 5-speed Liberties. So Rick going to move first by over a second. And Brad Brewer, your number one qualifier, went 76 under the index in the first round of qualifying yesterday. So anything about 50 to 55 under is good. 60 to 65 under is great. And as humid as it was last night, 76 under the index. Oh, boy. So Rick is pre-staged. Brad, 5-speed Liberty, made it to a 455 cubic inch D-stroked Pro Stock power plant. Rolling in. Green and green. Brad is late at the tree. Does he have enough to get there? Yes, he does. 691, 199 miles an hour. Brad Brewer goes 74 under the index. Rick, 821, 61 under. Not enough to get the job done. And Brad Brewer will be a part of the A field later on today, as Steve Kent and Keith Hall will be your next pair. So Steve Kent, the A Dragster automatic, 513 cubic inch big block between the frame rails. For Kent Trucking. And Keith Hall, the D Super Mod. Steel bodied car. Rear wheel drive conversion, of course. Small block Chevy underneath the hood. And a manually shifted transmission. Keith won the Division 4 Comp Eliminator title in 2016 and 2017.
Thomas, what's the number on the right lane? Hold on a minute. What do you got? They don't have a dial in this lane, so it's not like you go.
So quick second before we send Steve Kent and Keith Hall down the racetrack. So again, stock eliminator class first round. We need A, B, C, D, and E, as well as the stick shift cars. Again, A, B, C, D, and E, and the stick shift classes. We need you guys and gals to the lanes for first round of class. If you are not A, B, C, D, E, or stick, stay where you are. So we get a quick reset. Keith Hall right, Steve Kent left. Stumble down low for Steve Kent's machine. Keith Hall way out front. A little move at the top end for Steve. 834, 62 under for Keith Hall. 163. Steve goes 719 at 188. That car was 109 to 60 foot. Normally expect to see a little bit quicker than that. Craig Bourgeois and Ashton Hudson roll up.
224 needs a dial.
Ashton Hudson, the E-Supermod Automatic Ford Escort over on the right-hand side. Ashton, an ER doctor by trade for Ambi Ampersand Soap Company. 321 cubic inches of Ford small block power underneath the hood. And Craig Bourgeois, the multi-time Comp Eliminator World Champ in the A Nostalgia Dragster. A full Christmas tree head start going to Ashton Hudson in the blue oval product. Ashton, his wife, daughter, very instrumental in organizing the Roof Tech D4 bonus fund for Comp Eliminator and helping to provide me with a lot of information up here. And Ashton roasts the tires right off the starting line. Craig Bourgeois goes 676. 68 under for Craig Bourgeois. That is a very stout run at 190 miles an hour. And Craig Bourgeois finds himself in the A field and moves up to the number 2 spot in the process. Taylor Chemiskey, Jeff Taylor, your next pair. Jeff Taylor, the B Altered Automatic over on the left side. Behind the wheel of the Nickens and Whiteley Motorsports machine. 472 cubic inch big block Chevy made it to an automatic transmission. And Taylor Chemiskey, 303 cubic inch small block underneath the hood of the H Altered. Now, I mentioned earlier there were exceptions to the rule of thumb that an Altered is a full tube chassis, carbon fiber, fiberglass bodied race car. H Altered is one of those exceptions. A lot of the cars you will see in H Altered could also fit into a super modified class because they did start out as production vehicles, steel roof and quarters, back half. Taylor Chemiskey's machine does fit that bill. And Taylor's going to get over a full Christmas tree head start. Currently sitting in the number 9 spot. Jeff Taylor, number 7 in the field. Final few pairs of Comp Eliminator. Green and green. 4 thou separate them, and Taylor Chemiskey shoves in the clutch. Jeff Taylor goes 696. It's going to be about 64 under at 198 miles an hour. Taylor Chemiskey coast to a 15-second elapsed time. So your final pair of Comp Eliminator, qualifying session number 2, round 1 of the WFO qualifying Comp D4 bonus fund brought to you by Roof Tech. And speaking of Roof Tech, coming back to the starting line on the right-hand side, the main man that put this together himself, Roger Brogdon for Roof Tech. The B Altered Automatic, 500 cubic inch Pro Stock power plant underneath the hood with an automatic transmission, and Brad Plord So Brad Plord, the AA Altered Methanol over on the left-hand side. Roots Blown Roadster. Roger's going to move first. 761 the index over there. Never mind the 0 on the scoreboard for Plord. And they walk away from the machines. And your final pair, Comp Eliminator Q2. And Roger turns it red by 0.34. Lord goes 6.44, only 176 miles an hour. Roger 65 under, but lit the red light. And that is no bueno. So a big thank you to the great sponsors who help us out with putting on the Comp Eliminator D4 Bonus Fund, brought to you by Roof Tech. CCR Motorsports Insurance, trusted expertise for managing your race team's risks. That is what CCR Motorsports Insurance is known for. Our mission is to reduce your financial and legal concerns with excellent products and an unbeatable team of customer-focused experts so that you can concentrate on what matters most, racing. Providing economic security and safety for your race team. In the pursuit of speed comes a number of risk exposures that are specific to the modern motorsports industry, risks that CCR Motorsports Insurance is well prepared to address. Look us up on the internet, search for CCR Motorsports Insurance, or go to ccrins.com. A&B Ampersand Soap Company and Double O Green. What's the most important part of your racing program? It's your finger on the button. Shouldn't that finger be as clean as possible? Double O Green hand cleaning products are formulated to keep you winning. Remember, B-double-O, take Double O with a Double O Green hand cleaner. Clegg Industries. If you're in the market for specialized motor vehicles, trailers, and enclosures, make Clegg Industries your first call. Based out of Victoria, Texas, Clegg Industries has over a 50-year history of supplying the Department of Defense, aerospace industry, and many other satisfied customers across the globe. Stop by the pits or visit online at cleggind.com. As we switch gears, this is Shaneda Machine Top Sportsman. Qualifying session number 2, Bent Bloomberg and Jim Thorpe. Going to be the first pair out. Thorpe currently sitting number 6. Bloomberg in the number 5 spot. Both of them did not make it to the finish line. So Jim Thorpe went 6.82 yesterday in qualifying session number 1. Bent Bloomberg left the starting line with the front wheels in the air. The car started pushing left, and then he got real sideways shortly thereafter. Able to keep the shiny side up and not bump into anything, so that's a good thing. Told me he made a 4-link adjustment on the car, so see how this goes. Bloomberg on the right side for Pennzoil, Quantiserve Machining. Jim Thorpe for Tom Thorpe Transports out of Mertzen, Texas, over on the left side. Much better for Bent. Jim Thorpe is perfect at the tree. Trip zips, goes 6.48, 2.22. Bent was much less than perfect at the tree. 2.12 reaction time. 6.82. Next pair is going to be Ricky Vedros and Chris Arnold. Chris Arnold left side, the 02 Cavalier, big block Chevy. Giggle gas on board. And Ricky, the 2002 Firebird, running 632 cubic inches of big block Chevy power. So Chris Arnold's chutes popped out on the starting line. He's not going to be able to make the run. And Ricky is going to have a solo. Ricky's 006 on this end of the racetrack. 750, 182 miles an hour. Next pair, Vince Hoda and Darian Bosch. Vince over on the right-hand side, finished number 2 in the world last year in top sportsman competition. 872 cubic inches of mountain motor Chevy power underneath the hood of that 68 Camaro. Out of D'Iberville, Mississippi. Took home the trophy at the U.S. Nationals. And Darian Bosch, former world champ in top sportsman, finished number 6 in the world last year. Darian went 6:16 yesterday and is currently your number 1 qualifier. This is Vince's first pass of the weekend. Double A stock and F through L stock. We need you as well. Double A stock and F through L stock. We need you to the lanes for class. Off and running, and Darian goes 6:18, was 15 at the tree, 229 miles an hour. Vince Hoda 6:62 at 2:12. So again, double A and F through L stock and stock automatic should be in the lanes or heading that way. Cole Prejean, Mark Buring. Cole over in the right lane. 598 cubic inch big block Chevy underneath the hood scoop for the St. Armand, Louisiana native. And for Mark Buring, driven a bunch of different door cars throughout the years. Based out of Navasota, Texas. 762 big block Chevy underneath the hood of that machine. Mark went 724 yesterday. Cole went 710. And Mark's car drives left at the hit, gathers it back in, and he's going to go 683, 201 miles an hour. Cole goes 711 at 194. Cole was perfect up here at the starting line. Mark put a 12 bulb up on the board as David Bills and Brian Heath. David Bills, right side. Behind the wheel of Roy Fisher's machine. 7:34 his best, or his run yesterday in Q1. Brian Heath did not make it to the finish line under power in the GTO.
In this next class, we're gonna have some singles. It's okay this time.
So final pair, round number 2 of qualifying. Shenandoah Machine Top Sportsman. And Brian Heath's car may have lost fire out there. And he will be pushed back.
You're gonna have like 4 singles up there. One's gonna take the tree and back out.
David Bills right down the center of the groove, stops the clocks with a 7:35, 188 miles an hour, and that'll do it for round number 2 of qualifying in Shenandoah Machine Top Sportsman. Stock Eliminator class eliminations, first round, are going to be coming up next. These guys are racing for real, and they are racing heads up. So cars in the same class, so F-Stock Automatic is going to run against F-Stock Automatic. H against H. And you're going to see some combo classes where we don't have enough cars to actually make an individual class. And they will be racing off of a handicap start, and it will be all out. First to the finish line wins. High performance and low prices. Get the parts you need now at Jegs High Performance. Free same-day shipping of an extensive selection of 1 million items from over 600 brands. Jegs offers unmatched value through everyday low pricing. Find it cheaper and we'll match it. Click on jegs.com today. 100% satisfaction and lifetime support included with every order. The place for performance since 1960. Jegs. Great runs, and when they need a partner that has to have a great run every time, they turn to Buffalo Turbine. Buffalo Turbine offers a full line of blowers, sprayers, dust control, and odor control equipment. Every Buffalo Turbine is manufactured in the USA. See the full line of products at buffaloturbine.com. So again, we should have our double A stock and stock automatic machines through L stock and stock automatic. Well, we should have all of our stick shift cars. And then AA stock automatic through L stock automatic should be in the lanes. If you are not there, you are late. All right, so your first car down the racetrack. Going to be F stock automatic machine of Bill Bagley. Odd number of cars in F stock automatic, so he will get a bye. Again, this is stock eliminator class eliminations first round. So they are leaving the starting line. Heads up. And it is all out. First one to the finish line wins. And there are Wallies at stake. $11.13 at 105 for Bill Bagley. So Ralph Porpora, the E stock automatic, 69 Camaro going to get the bye run. Attention to the pits. All stockers, all stockers. First round of class eliminations to the lanes. All stockers for first round of class. You should be in the lanes or heading that way. And Ralph goes 1075, 94 under the index at 121 miles an hour. Connor Statler just going to pull up and take the beams. So your first pair, we got B stock automatic on the line right now. Sam Pouchot right, Will Hale left. Both 99 Chevy Camaros, LS Power. And stock class eliminations have a tendency to run a little bit out of order sometimes, so you might see another pair of B stockers come up a little bit later on. Will Hale, 400 in his pocket at the tree. And at 1,000 foot, Sam Pouchot's out front. 1025, almost a second under, 99 under the index for Sam Pouchot. Will Hale, 1062, 124. Pouchot had made up the difference by the 60-foot clocks. Keith Bakey's Ron Segura, your next pair. This is C stock automatic. Another pair of LS-powered fourth gens. Bakey's right-hand side. A couple of Louisiana boys going at it in first round of C stock automatic. And instant tire spin for Ron Segura. He was 002 red anyway. So Keith Bakey's with the win, 1064, 125. George Cox, Dwayne Scheitlen, A stock automatic first round down the racetrack. Top end wind light to Dwayne, the old school Mopar, 38 up front. Advantage at the starting line by 6. Foul, advantage at the finish line by a little bit more. 1025, 111 beats 1033, 127. Floyd Russo, Ross Bonville, A stock automatic. Second pair coming at you. Bonville right-hand side. You're going to see factory stock cars come up as well. And even though that is a 5th Gen Camaro that is not a factory stocker. That rolled off the assembly line as a street legal 2015 Camaro at one point. And Floyd Russo in the Firebird over on the left side. And Floyd is red by a thou. Ross Pondville is moving on. 10-12, 128. Floyd goes 10-32, 129. Not much he could have done right there anyway. And our first pair of stick shift cars, the E-Stick category, Duster, left side, Tim Ames, small block car. 327. Underneath the hood of Sheila Mae Holt, the chick with a stick over on the right-hand side for Lupe Tortilla. At the finish line, win light to Sheila, 1065. She had a big-time starting line advantage. Tim Ames battling narcolepsy up here at the tree, 158 bulb, 1070, 124. Sheila is a full second under the index. Bryce Grenier, Willie Coleman, B-Stock automatic. 99 Camaro left side, that's Willie. 99 Trans Am right side, that's Bryce. So a whole lot of 4th gen F bodies. Oh, you could see that one with the naked eye. Willie Coleman slapped a 006 light on Bryce Grenier, but it's not going to matter. Bryce outperforming on the racetrack, 1034, 109, 1048, 125 for Willie. Bryce was off the throttle before the finish line, still goes 91 under. B-Stock automatic backup, Gavin LaHue, Bobby Brannon. Gavin on the right-hand side in the Corvette, Bobby the 5th Gen Camaro in the left lane. Bobby Brannon in the heating and air conditioning business out of Bossier City. Advantage at the starting line to Gavin. They are... Wow, Bobby Brannon 106 under for the win, 10-18, 129. Gavin 19 up front, and Bobby had made that up by 60 foot. Matt Pellicino, David Latino. Pair of vets coming at you. C-Stock automatic Corvettes, a pair. 32 red for Latino. Matt Pellicino's car made a move to the right off the starting line. And 1089 at only 94 miles an hour, coasting is Matt. And here comes the champ, Jimmy Hidalgo Jr., the country puppy. E-Stock automatic GTO. And Raymond Smith, the 340 Dart. On the right-hand side, old school versus new school. It's one of my favorite parts about Stock Eliminator, watching the new tech taking on classic muscle. And Raymond's car just kind of pushed through the beams. So Jimmy is going to move on in E-Stock automatic. And Jimmy Hidalgo, 1091, takes his foot off the throttle before the finish line. It's Tim Barrett and Vern Buchanan. Going to be the next two, G-Stock automatic. 351 Cleveland-powered Mustang right-hand side for Vern, the Conway, Arkansas native. Tim Barrett, another Division I runner. Made his way down here to the great state of Louisiana. Red light start for Buchanan. Tim Barrett goes 96 under, 11:03. Only 98 miles an hour for Tim. As Charles Ford, Connor Matthews, your next two. So Charles Ford turns it red. Connor Matthews will be moving on in G-Stock automatic competition. 11:32, 95 miles an hour. And Brenda Grubbs getting the bye run in AA stock automatic competition. National Parts Depot car. Big wheels up launch for Brenda. 1070 the index in AA stock automatic. She goes 87 under, 982, 134. And stick shift combo. First pair, Don Davidson and John Duzak, pair of Camaros, first gen right side. 350 car, Don Davidson. Both of them utilizing 350 for power. The second gen split bumper car, left side. It's John Duzak. So this is for the stick shift combo title, only two cars. Wow, one of them zinged it to the moon. Based on reaction time, I'm assuming it was John Duzak. And Don Davidson getting the win in stick shift combo. 1096, 120 miles an hour. Duzak was 236 at the tree.
I'm telling you to open the gate, please.
As Sammy Laporte supposed to be alongside of Patrick Courts. So Sammy going to get a bye run as Patrick Court's not able to make the call. So Sammy Laporte, the 87 Firebird, 305 under the hood. So only two L-Stock automatic cars on the property, and Sammy Laporte, just by taking a green light, is going to be hoisting the Wally. 1194, 110 miles an hour. Kevin Hale and Tom Williams, your next two. So H stock automatic. Away they go. Kevin Hale, Tom Williams. Who's it going to be? It's going to be Tom. 11:35. Beats a 12:21. Looking at the incrementals, it looked like Kevin Hale saw Tom drive by and just said, nah, took his foot out of it, coasted through the top end. Donnie Howe, another H stock automatic machine, 006 light for Donnie Howe. And Donnie goes 11:28. Jerry Emmons right, Everett Vassar left, A stock automatic. Away they go, front end high in the air. And the Lucas Oil car. Everett Vassar trying to chase him down, not going to happen. 10:23, 129 for Jerry. 10:66, 122 for Everett, and a big starting line advantage to Jerry Emmons. And Harvey Emmons, Will Carroll, another pair of A stock automatic machines. Will, the owner and operator of Ardmore Dragway. The Emmons family, the Emmons Autoplex down in the Houston area. Harvey 003 at the starting line, and he is way out front. Going to coast to a 10:25. Will also taking his foot out of it, 10:63, 99 miles an hour. As we move into I stock automatic, Wes Neely and Jacob Pippin. A couple of third gens coming at you. Attention to the pits. Hemi shootout, round number 1 to the lanes. Hemi shootout, round number 1 of eliminations. We need you in the lanes, please. Green lights a pair, about 1/100 of a second between them at the tree. And Wes Neely is pretty far out front. He's going to go 11:52.8, 107. Jacob Pippin, 11:70 with a 0, 114. Once again, Hemi shootout first round to the lanes. Hemi shootout first round to the lanes, please. Daryl Irwin, Bob Gibson, pair of H stock automatic machines. Daryl, the Kennedale, Texas-based first-gen Camaro right side. Bob Gibson all the way down from Port Byron, Illinois. Small block powered Nova. Neither one of them in a particular hurry to leave the starting line. Daryl Irwin with a 136 bulb and a 500th hole shot. And down at the stripe, 11:22, 1:16 for Darrell. As he lights the win light, 11:20 at 1:20 for Bob Gibson. Parker DeVore and Kenny Doty, I-Stock Automatic coming at you. 77 Small Block Volare right-hand side. 68 Malibu over in the left for Kenny. Clean and green for both. Parker's starting to pull away at the 330. And Parker DeVore, 11:39, 1:15 for the win. 11:52, 1:13 for Kenny. And the Mopar moving on. Jane Bracewell getting the buy run in G Stock Automatic. Once again, we need Hemi Shootout first round. Hemi Shootout first round. You should be heading to the lanes. Hemi Shootout first round should be heading to the staging lanes. And Jane gets down there at 11:05, 95 under. Sam Lusko and Joe Bellinger, your next pair. I believe this is F Stock Automatic. Sam, the Houma, Louisiana-based 2011 Challenger. Joe Bellinger, that way cool Chevy 2 wagon. Made the drive down from Indiana. So race with us here this weekend. Pretty much dead even out of the gate. And Sam Lusko out in front at the 8th. And Sam took his foot out of it a little bit too quick, and Joe Bellinger drives around him at the finish line. 10:99 at 1:16. Takes out Sam's 11:18 and 99 miles an hour. So Steve Wilson and Jerry Doty, your next pair. H Stock Automatic. 69 over right-hand side, that's Steve. 83 Camaro left side, that is Jerry out of Baton Rouge. They leave right together, only 7 thou between them at the tree. And finish line stripe, it's going to be Jerry Doty, 11:44 to 101 miles an hour. Steve Wilson, 11:55, 1:13. So Jerry obviously off the throttle before he got to the stripe. Teddy Moses, Kent Laporte. J Stock Automatic on the line right now. 3rd gen F bodies galore. Teddy must have seen something shiny, got distracted at the starting line, a 4:88 reaction time. So Kent Laporte way out front. And he's going to coast to a 12:12 for the win. So Dean Oliver, the J Stock Automatic Malibu, with the buy run. Dean right down the center of the left side. And he will stop the clocks with a 11:51, 93 under, 98 miles an hour off the throttle well before he got to the finish line. Kenny Bomer, Justin Hutto. AA Stock Automatic. Pair of 427 big blocks underneath the hood of these machines. Justin Hutto and his dad Jimmy had this Corvette over on the right side a very long time. Kenny Bomer, the Bartlett, Tennessee-based speed shop owner. And Justin Hutto hitting the wheelie bars pretty hard in the vet. And he is way out front down there at the top end, 989, 134, 1066, 123 for Kenny Bomer. Not quite enough to get it done. And here comes another new school versus old school matchup. Brian Pineville and Ray Buckner. Ray, the 74 360 Duster. Brian, the 2004 LS-powered GTO. F stock automatic. Coming at you. Final call, Hemi shootout first round. Final call, Hemi shootout first round. We need you in the staging lanes. And Brian Pineville, not real sure what happened to him at the starting line, but he was nowhere to be found when Ray Buckner got down there to the stripe. 11:02, 116 miles an hour. Brian 11:99, 118, but dead late up here at the tree. Paul Candies and Mark Norris, factory stock D. So 2 cars in factory stock D. This is the final round. Paul Candies left, Mark Norris right. Ford versus Mopar. Cobra Jet Mustang left side. The Candies family, very rich drag racing history. Based right here in the great state of Louisiana. Mark Norris out of Atlanta, Texas for Tony Bischoff Engines, B&B Race Cars. Candies turns it red. Mark Norris strikes the tires. Brett is not going to be pleased with himself as he gets down there and goes 986 off the throttle before the finish line. Mark Norris blew the tires off like a fuel car. Goes 12:53. And he is the factory stock D champ. Factory stock G, Randy Akins with a bye run. Akins right down Broadway. 10:23, 111 miles an hour. John Breimer, Michael Howard, your next pair. Or excuse me, Gary Emmons and Brandon Bakeys. So Gary Emmons left, Brandon Bakeys right. Factory stock combo, meaning classes where there's only one car. So Cobra Jet Mustang left side. Copo Camaro right side. Ford versus Chevy. Factory stock A Mustang, factory stock C Copo. look at Gary Emmons carrying the front end about 100 feet out there. Starting line advantage to the GM product, finish line advantage to the GM product. Brandon Bakey's 19 up front, 9:39. Gary Emmons, 0:28. And Blue Oval product just didn't quite have enough to get around Brandon Bakey's. Super Street, we need you. Super Street, we need you to the lanes. Super Street, final time trial session, we need you to the lanes. Last and final call, Hemi Shootout, last and final calls. Factory stock AA making its way down the racetrack. Final round between John Breimer, Michael Howard. Who's it going to be? Give it to the Ford. John Breimer, 11 at the tree, 884, 151. Michael Howard, 063 up front, 884, 9. 3 thou between them on the racetrack. More than that at the tree. And John Breimer is your factory stock AA winner here this weekend. Brad Plord, Riley Trumbull. Riley in the right side, the D stock automatic big block Chevelle. Brad Plord, the small block Nova. Wheels up, launches side by side. Pretty close at the 8th. Top end, wind light, going to go to Brad Plord. 10:63. Beats a 10:61. Margin of victory, 16/10,000ths of a second. That is about 3 inches. Felix Acosta, Brett Candies, your next pair. Factory stock B, final round. Candies on the right side. And Felix Acosta over on the left. So last and final call, Hemi cars, last and final call, Hemi Shootout. Hemi Shootout, round 1, final call. Need you in the lanes right now. If you are not there, you are really, really late. Instant tire smoke for Felix Acosta. Like Brett Candies may have had to pedal his car as well. Goes 973, 129 miles an hour for the win. He is your factory stock B winner here this weekend. James Carter, Jeff Lane, factory stock B, final round. Jeff Lane, the North Bend, Washington-based machine over the right-hand side. James Carter out of Mesquite. Over on the left side. And that was weird. James Carter hiked the front end up, and then the car lost fire or took his foot out of it or something. Jeff Lane spun right at the hit, jumped back on it, goes 971, and he will be your factory stock B winner here this weekend. And your automatic combo final round, Robert Vogel and Richard Nell. Richard, the V-stock automatic Regal right-hand side. Robert Vogel was the #1 qualifier coming into this round. The K-stock automatic Malibu on the left side. 2.85 seconds a head start going to the Buick. And Robert Vogel might catch him by the 8th mile. And he does. And he goes 11:67 at only 99 miles an hour. 97 under the index, and only 7 miles an hour difference between the 8th mile and the finish line. So Austin Ford, this is just a qualifying run because Austin did not get a pass earlier in the weekend. So the C-Stock Automatic GT500 for Samtech, Mickey Thompson Tire, and Lucas Oil. Just looking to get on the qualifying sheet. And he's on. And Austin's going to go 10:57, 83 under, 124 miles an hour. Final call for Super Street. Super Street, final call. Final time trial for Super Street. Need you in the lanes right now. Super Street, final time trial, final call. In the lanes right now. So problems right off the starting line for Will Emmons. He's just going to roll on through the top end, but he will be on the qualifying sheet for first round tomorrow. And we've got Hemi cars rolling out of the staging lane, and joining me up here in the tower once again, the legendary Mr. 4-Speed, Herb McCandless. Once again, final call, last and final call for Super Street. We've been calling you guys. You are not in the lanes, and if you're not there when we pull the first pair, you are not going to make your final time trial run. Super Street, last and final call. Get them moving. So, Herb, pleasure to have you back up here in the tower with me again for first round of the Hemi Shootout.
Well, it's time to race now. So what have you been doing today?
I've been talking and eating cough drops like they're candy.
Well, I've been talking and doing the same thing. This is what I love. I've been out in the pits. I hadn't stopped since I walked out of here this morning. I love it. Having a ball.
Absolutely, same here. Steve Kent and Joe Touton going to be the first pair out. Steve Kent for Kent Trucking in the Pan Hemic car. Westlake, Louisiana, coming up on the left side. Touton over on the right. Number 7 and number 3 in the field. Unfortunately, Herb, we lost a few cars to breakage throughout the weekend already, huh?
I was over Lloyd Walford's, and he showed me the head of a valve that they picked up off the track yesterday that come out of his car.
Oh, that's definitely no good.
No, that's no. It made it out through the header. Somebody picked it up off the track and gave it to him.
That's not good for a multitude of reasons.
I had a guy bring me a connecting rod one day, carrying it between two rocks because it was so hot he couldn't pick it up.
So your first pair, the Hemi Shootout.
These cars are beautiful. I love them. They're the cars that change the world of racing.
Absolutely, and we got a good one going right here. Top end, wind light going to Steve Kent, 858, 157 miles an hour. Joe Touton had a big advantage at the tree. Steve Kent able to make it up on the racetrack.
He did make up a bunch there. He was a 10th behind at the starting line. I said that backwards, didn't I? These cars are great, though. They leave, they're put on a good show. It's just really a fun thing to watch.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Got to love the Hemi cars. Anthony Rhodes, Jack Peterson, your next pair. Peterson all the way down from South Dakota, number 6 in the field. Anthony Rhodes, number 2 out of the Division 2 area. Sportsman Motorcycle, we need you. And once again, very last call for Super Street. If you are not in the lanes, you are very tardy. Super Street, if you want to make a time run, your final time trial, you have to get there immediately.
Anthony laid down at 8:40 this morning, which was the quickest car today. So let's see if he can do it again. That was a pretty run he made this morning.
Yes, sir, it was. Only behind Jim Pancake on the weekend. And Jim's the only car in the 30s. As they bump their way in.
Anthony went 124 this morning.
Oh!
Oh, Anthony Rhodes dead late. See if he's got enough in it, and I doubt it. 880. Anthony Rhodes just drove around Jack Peterson with a 4:37 reaction time. He goes 8:47 at 160 miles an hour. 8 foul at the finish line. Wow.
He made up almost 4/10 of a second. Somebody beat on the side of the car, told him to go.
That, I don't even know what to say. I mean, he brought his pillow with him to the starting line.
I'm telling you, wow.
In the South, that's what we call a drive-by.
So Ben Kimberly and Jim Pancake. I believe this is the final pair of Hemi cars.
Yeah, they had three break or four, something like that.
I believe so. Jim, your number one qualifier with an 8:38 yesterday out of Ohio. Over in the left lane. Ben Kimberly in the right. And Ben flinches and goes 69 red. 1:21 short time for Jim Pancake. Oh, and we've got a lot of smoke out of Jim Pancake's machine at the top end. Coast to an 8:87. He was 1:21 to 60, 5:43 to the eighth. And then we saw a bunch of smoke come out of what appeared to be the left header bank down there in the lights.
That is called death smoke. Something died. Something broke for sure. Oh, that's sad. It really is, because these cars are very expensive. They have very, very expensive engines in them that are built on the ragged edge, and it's just awful to see something break like that. You really feel for them when it does, because it tears up a lot.
Oh, absolutely, and they are not cheap to repair.
You break it in high gear down there, oh, that's bad. Because time you get off of it and get it slowed down, it's a mess. It really is. But I've had a ball out here today. I've talked to all these guys, been in all their pits, looked at their cars. This stuff is just awesome.
Oh, absolutely. The Hemi cars, I mean, everything about, the divisional race, from alcohol cars all the way down to, super street guys, sportsman motorcycles. This is just great racing out here.
We were talking to some of the Black Challenger, six-pack cars, and the super stock and stock cars, and these cars are just fabulous. They fly.
They run well, and you basically have a car show every time you call stock and super stock up into the staging lanes.
Absolutely. They look like show cars. We were talking about that last night out here. So many of these super stock and stock cars actually look like a show car. They don't really look like a race car, so to speak. Well, what we used to think of as a race car. But, our cars back in the days with Sox and Martin, we kept our cars really nice. I mean, they were really nice for the time, but this stuff is just amazing.
Oh, it really is. I mean, that's one of my favorite parts of doing this is just, aside from meeting the people and, just being involved in racing, seeing all the cars and, the hard work that people put into them, because, the body lines matching up the way that, you'll see it like a top-end car show.
There was a pair of billet valve covers on a Hemi over there a while ago I was looking at. They're beautiful. They're beautiful. Man, he had more money than valve covers we used to have in our engine. But we had a great time doing it. Coming up through the Hemi world was just fun. That's all you can say about it.
Absolutely, and we all love hearing about it. And Herb, we really appreciate you joining us up here again for first round. And you sticking around for the rest of the day?
Lord, yeah, you can't run me off till it's over. There's no way you can.
Awesome,
We got
awesome.
time for a quick story, or we
Yeah,
got time?
yes, sir. I believe so.
We run a match race in Quaker City, Ohio, 72. We ain't probably got time. I'll tell you, we'll do this.
We'll save it for round two of the Hemi
We'll
shootout.
save it for round two. I got it.
So Super Street final time trial session coming up. We need Sportsman Motorcycle in the lane. Sportsman Motorcycle. And going to turn it over to Bojack again.
Billy said he retired after his somewhat cardiac arrest is what he called it. He said too much boudin one day. So Billy Ray Johnson in the right and Hayden Brown in the left. This is 67-year model and 69-year model F-bodies. 5/10 Pro Tree. And 1090 is the magic number. Jay Dunlop brought a little venison up to the top of the timing tower, so thank you there, Jay. Hayden Brown, 11:14, 126 miles per hour. Billy Ray, a little too quick on both ends. He's 10:74 out the back door, 122 miles per hour. Negative 033 on the Pro Tree. Wendell Shelton and Donnie Torres. Over 600 cubic inches of Chevy power in each lane. Yep, that's right. The 88 Mustang's got a Chevy power plant, and Donnie's going to go 10.96, 155 miles per hour. Still chewing on my venison. Chucky Weir and Chris Hoosiers up next. Chucky's in the station wagon, 1967 year model. Chris Hoosier over here in the left lane. J-Body Chevrolet from Rain, Louisiana, goes 10.93 out the back gate at 138. Chucky 10.87 at 131. Attention in the pits. I'll take Super Comp to the lanes, please. 890 cars. Super Comp to the lanes, please. Reagan Wilson and Milo Elkins. Milo 1045. That's a little quick there. 97 miles per hour. Reagan's going to go 10.86, 153 miles per hour, and he's 00 out of the gate. Little C10's a 1969 year model. Chris Presley, 69 Camaro. Brandon Bergschneider here from Waverly, Illinois in the Mopar. That's a 1970 Super Bee. Mopar's out in front, and the Mopar will go 10.92 at 146 there for Brandon. Mr. Presley 10.91, 153 miles per hour. Next pair, Danny Abair from Metairie takes on Brittany DeVore. And young Brittany here from the state of Oklahoma, 99-year model GMC Sonoma with a small block. Universal Roofing and Sheet Metal sponsors the little S10. Danny and Grayson Abair, big money bracket racers. Danny's a deputy sheriff over close to New Orleans. 1970-year model Camaro. Lots of zeros in the reaction times. Danny's going to go 006, 1071, 134 miles per hour. Brittany 1085, 132 miles per hour. Don Snow, 65 Corvette. Over here on the tower side, takes on Jim Presley from Longview, Texas, 1957 Bel Air with a small block. Pair of small blocks running 1090. NHRA division race. The 57 goes 1087 at 127. Don Snow's Corvette, the Y-Body Chevrolet, 1089, 145 miles per hour. Attention in the pits, Super Comp, 890 cars. Need you guys to the lanes. Y'all come on. Super Comp, Super Comp. Wherefore art thou, Super Comp? Dennis Harrelson and Paul Martinez. Jared Ross in the 48 Anglia. He's a plumber by trade and a drag racer on the weekend. David Stone in the left lane from Houston, Texas. 98-year model J-Body Cavalier. '02 and '04 reaction time. David's a little quicker on this end. Cavalier goes 1073, 148 miles per hour. Jared Ross in the Anglia, 1086 at 146. We're looking for 1090. Tony Jones, Colton Pear. Colton in the left lane from Baytown, 69 Nova. Tony Jones, 67 Camaro. Colton a little early, negative 099. He'll go 1091 at 127. For Tony Jones, 1088. That's out the back gate, 151 miles per hour. Seems like I remember that car here last year or year before in the final round, Tony Jones. Ken Hyatt and Billy Hughes, Kent's AMC Gremlin. It's a 73-year model. Billy Hughes, 68 Camaro, 540 cubic inch big block. Billy will go 1098 at 141. And your current Super Street champ here, 1085 in the little Gremlin. Tony Stewart up next from Springtown, Texas, 82 Camaro. Tony and Charlie Stewart, Transportation. Takes on Ray Dew, 70-year model Nova, over in the right lane from League City. Super Comp. I'm short. I only have a couple, and they're slapping me on the back of the head, asking me to call cars. I need Super Comp to the lanes, please, quick as you can. Let's get here. Ray Dew, 1089. Tony Stewart, 1087. Ray and Mary Todd, 68 Chevy Nova. With a big block, takes on Dale Hall. Dale's in the right lane. He's got the only green light. And it's mighty green. But it's just a time trial. How about 1090, Dale? 1090 with a 2, 144 miles per hour. Ray Todd goes 1089 with a 6. 135 miles per hour. Lamar Stevenson, Montgomery, Alabama, 69 Camaro. With a big block, takes on Mike Britt, 62-year model Nova. And that one's got a small block. Small motor in the left, big motor in the right. Super Comp. 890 cars. I need you. I want you. I got to have you. I still don't have a half dozen, and I've been calling. We need you guys. Lamar Stevenson, 10.87 at 127. For Mike, it's 10.92 at 130. Super comp, super comp, super comp. Now I've got 5 cars. Super comp, don't miss the call. Thomas Marlowe, 67 Nova. I guess we'll just run the 6 cars. Nelson, pick up your radio. Thomas Marlowe goes 10.97 at 117. $8.90. I've got less than a dozen. And I'm showing that I got a lot more than that. There's over 50 cars in the category. And I got about a dozen. We'll slip off into Sportsman Motorcycle. Vince McCullough in the right lane. Dave Gautreaux over here on the left side from Thibodaux, Louisiana. Dave's Suzuki Hayabusa's 1340cc 2013 year model. McCullough in the right lane from Cypress, Texas. These guys are fantastic at the tree. Sure as the world, I'll say that. It's 07 and 112 reaction times. It'll be a quick bracket class. 9:36 for McCullough, 9:24 for Gautreaux. Derek Doré, Dave Gautreaux, 03 Suzuki. Takes on Kawasaki out of Kingwood, Texas, Derek Doré. 9-time Sportsman Motorcycle division winner over on the right side, Derek Doré. Dory's going to go 881 at 148 out the back gate. Mr. Gautreaux from River Ridge, 890, 150 miles per hour. Super Comp should be there. Got a couple of dozen now. That's a good sign. Jerry Palmilla, Tony Davis is up next. Jerry's in the right lane, Tony's in the left. Suzuki in the right, Suzuki in the left lane. Nice reaction time there for Tony Davis from Porter, Texas. Looks like he may get there first. Top end charge. Stops the clock at 157 miles per hour. He's 828 out the back gate. Paul Miller goes 836 at 155. Dwayne Townsend from Lake Charles in the right lane takes on Michael Nash. And Michael's Suzuki is a 2012 year model. Finished number 2 in the division last year in the 22 season. I believe he's one of the quick ones. Watch this. 002 out of the gate. Michael Nash making a hard charge. Top end at final time trial. 782, 167 miles per hour. Dwayne's going to go 971, 143 miles per hour. Fast Eddie Glaze. 2022 Hayabusa takes on Corey Eli, or Ellie from Lake Charles. Pre-staged. Sportsman tree, half a second in between each bulb. The tree's coming down. Eddie's not quite green. Or he's puffing a little smoke there. 018 reaction time goes 1068 out the back gate, 121 miles per hour. For Eddie Glaze in the right lane, it's 982, 140 miles per hour. Number 1 qualifier, Robert Sanders from Cypress, Texas, Suzuki, 1543 cc. Mr. Sanders here, negative 009, not quite green, goes 796 at 159 miles per hour. Super comp should be there. Down at the ready line, pulling up through the water. Super comp 890. Rear engine machines. Tension in the pits, super stock. Wheel standers back to the lanes, please. Super stock, you're needed. In the staging lanes, please. Super stock. Jim Jones, Steve Collier. Collier in the Manpower machine, 2006 undercover chassis. Chief of Police over there in Benton, Louisiana. Jim Jones, his occupation is drag racing. He's retired. He enjoys super comp racing. His favorite category here is 890. I bet you it is if you go ask him. So Steve Collier and Jim Jones are going to be the first pair out. Once again, I'd like to say hello and welcome to No Problem Raceway for all you spectators. If you guys need a t-shirt, go see Emery over there under the pavilion. He's got his little stand set up selling unique colors, your size to fit. Got tons of event t-shirts. Let them all know that you came to the Division 4 race here at No Problem Raceway. And for the month of February, 85 degrees is not bad, right? We're pre-staged. Now we're staged up. Tree's coming down. Nice reaction times. These guys is getting it down pat here, so to speak. 008 for Jim. Mr. Jones goes 886, 181 miles per hour. The Manpower machine, 889 at 184. 889 is the elapsed time, 184 miles per hour. Landon Exner from Deer Park, Texas. His rear engine machine going to take on Charlotte Heffler from Santo, Texas, 2018 Danny Nelson chassis. She's in the left, he's in the right. And both of them looking for 890. A little anxious on this end. Making a hard charge to the top end. Charlotte's going to go 885 at 171. Landon 886, 183 miles per hour. Vernon Rowland in the left lane from the great state of Oklahoma here in a 2013 Munden chassis. Big block Chevy powered machine. Universal Roofing and Goodyear sponsors the left lane. Mike Van Winkle, the living legend, 1989 year model, Boogie Scott. And it wasn't but just a couple of years ago I did see Boogie out here at one of these hot rod reunions. And had a blast with him. Had a ton of information. Just an engineer from yesterday. Fun time to be around him. Tony Borman, lining up next to Rip Van Winkle. Attention in the pits, Super Stock. Super Stock. I need the wheel standers back to the lanes, please. Super Stock. 889 with a 9 for Van Winkle. Missed the magic number there by one stinking thou, but he'll be happy with it. Vernon Rowland's going to go 885 with a 9. Super Stock. You've been called. Super Stock. To the lanes, please. Michael Johnston from San Angelo takes on Chuck Prejean here from Burley. Roll in from the pre-stage, press the button, hold the car still, let off the button at the first sign of light. Chuck Prejean, 886, 169. Michael Johnson, 891 and 167 miles per hour, and he's 011 out of the gate. Mark Powers and Chase Murray. Chase is in the left lane on the tower side. His 2003 rear engine machine takes on Mark Powers from Buda, Texas, an 05 Mullis. I'm telling you what, you go look at these cars, you can't tell they're 10 and 15 years old. They look like brand new. Of course, they probably get polished and rubbed on more than your feet. Chase Murray, not quite green. Mark Powers, also not quite green. This is the 410s Pro Tree. Mark Powers goes 890 with a 1. Chase Murray, 881, 173 miles per hour. 890 in the right, 881 in the left lane. I need Super Stock to the lanes, please. Super Stock. Wheel standers. Super Stock. Here they come. Joel Covington, the Porticool Machines from Center, Texas, takes on Bad Brad Core here from Crowley. Brad's in the left, Joey's in the right. Pre-stage, now we're staged up. Trees coming down, almost perfect. Joel Covington, 002, 2,000ths from being perfect. He'll go 889 at 176. Brad Core, 888's out the back gate, 177 miles per hour. Austin Williams from Waxahachie takes on Marty Hellickson from Sunset, Louisiana. Marty's in the left, Austin in the right. A couple of big block Chevrolets fixing to march hard to the top end at 175 plus miles per hour. Austin's 1 thou away from being perfect here at the starting line. Marty's 022 out of the gate. He'll finish his run 887 at 174. Austin Williams, big block Chevy dragster, goes 886 at 186. Super stock to the lanes, please. Don't miss the call. Super stock. You've been called. Ryan Baudouin from Broussard, Louisiana. Car's a couple of years old, 21-year model. Danny Nelson chassis takes on Landon Martinez from Deer Park, Texas, number 4557. Ready, set, here we go. Perfect in the right side, Landon. Great job, 748 cubic inch. Big motor machine, goes perfect out of the gate, and it's 886. Martinez, 886 at 181 miles per hour. Ryan Bodwin, 884, 181 miles per hour. Steve Evans up next from Moore, Oklahoma, 2017 year model. Mono wing dragster. Takes on Patrick Callahan from Laplace. Patrick and his wife, Jan. Down around the causeway, Laplace. Like going to New Orleans. Drag racer for many years. 55 years to be exact, according to Patrick. So Steve Evans goes 888s out the back gate at 189. Patrick, 899, 156 miles per hour. Sean Niedek from Borney, Texas. Takes on Derek Purvis from Missouri City, Texas, 2019 Miller chassis. Multicolored machines, looking good, rolling into pre-stage. Sean's in the right, Derek's in the left. Sean's a little early in the reaction time department. Derek's at 018 on the green side. Derek will go 887 at 184 out the back door. Sean 886, 179 miles per hour. Ryan Miller, Jessica Bogacki. She's from Centerville, Illinois, and Ryan Miller from Baytown, Texas. Ryan Miller's small block, Jessica's big block. Wow, nice reaction times, 016, 021. That should go a couple of rounds, right? Ryan first to the stripe, 892, 178 miles per hour. Jessica's 895 at 173. Close to the numbers they're looking for. Looks like I still see some super stock rolling in the lanes. You guys come on. We got room for you. Tessa Bloomberg takes on John Warren. Green light for Tessie. John's not quite green, negative 011. He'll get there first. 890 with a 0, 890 with a 0. The car's doing what it's supposed to, 172 miles per hour. Tessa is 993 at 87 miles per hour. She lifts. Clint Castello. Michael Holcomb's going to be up next. Michael's in the right lane, Clint's in the left. The wing dragster in the right side went to Houston last year, won the spring national event. He's sponsored by Ride Trailers, AffordableShade.com, and Jeff Gibson Insurance. Michael Holcomb, Clint Costello. Super Street winner back in 2018 over here on the left side in the category. So I'm sure he loves the racetrack. And I bet you if you go ask him, he really likes the improvements that's taken place here just in the last year and a half with Nelson and Marla and all of you guys that work so hard. Mike Holcomb, 9890 with a 0, and he's 007 out of the gate. That's a nice little package. Peter Guillen from Dallas, Texas. American Chassis takes on Dwight Allen, the rear engine dragster, 2005 year model. Sponsored by K&N Filters, 2017 Good Guy Award, Justin Allen. '01 and '05 reaction times. Peter, 883 at 185 miles per hour. Dwight Allen from Waco, Texas, 966. He's going to lift 149 miles per hour. BJ Hickle, Kobe Fuller. Kobe's in the left. Dragster's not quite a year old. Big block Chevy powered machine here out of Savannah, Georgia. Takes on EJ from Sweeney, Texas. Pre-staged. EJ's going in first. Most crucial part of drag racing is going to be staging. Got to be consistent. Got to do the same thing every time. If you want to be consistent, you got to do the same thing every time. EJ in the right side, 889. That's with a 7 at 173 miles per hour. Kobe Fuller, 886, 179 miles per hour. Still got a few remaining cars in the class. Nathan Martin from North Richland Hills, Texas. That's up around Fort Worth. Attention in the pits. Final call for Superstock. It looks like I got quite a few cars, but don't want to miss anyone. So last and final call, Superstock. You guys be making your way towards the lanes, please. Pre-staged. Jocks going in first from Panama City Beach, Florida. Self-employed. The 68 Roadster goes 9 flat at 166 for Nathan Martin, 885, 181 miles per hour. Todd Irwin from Kennedale. The 2012 American Chassis with a rear Morrison power plant. 22 Division 4 Super Pro champ. And this Oil Drag Racing Series Thunder Valley Super Comp winner back last year in 2022. John Brenner over here in the left lane. 2021 rear engine dragster. American race car. John's from Ponchatoula. Todd Irwin from Fort Worth, Texas. Staged up, ready to go. Trees coming down. And identical reaction times. They see it just like you and I do. 012 reaction times. 891 there for John, 179 miles per hour. Todd's going to go 888s out the back gate, 185 miles per hour. Shauna Brinkley from Highlands, Texas. 05 undercover chassis takes on Chase White, 2012 American chassis. In the left lane, 4699 for a competition number. In the right side, 4767 is her competition number. Permanent numbers out of the division, or in the division, let me say it like that. We are Division 4. We're in South Louisiana this weekend. Chase White, 894, 172 miles per hour. For young Shauna there, she'll go 889, 177 miles per hour. Shauna being a student, when she's not in school, she's racing on the weekend. Michael Durando from Texas City in the right lane takes on Christopher Dodd from Double Oak, Texas. Pre-staged, rolling forward ever so slightly. Like Chris goes in first. Here comes Mike. Tree's coming down. Nice reaction times. Close to the top end of the racetrack. Look at the zeros. Chris Dodd goes 008 out the gate, making a hard charge. He'll finish up 889 with a 9. Mike, 887, 172 miles per hour. 008 and 03 reaction times there. Ashley Durando from Texas City going to take on Paul Buell. Paul's from Fort Worth. He's over on the tower side or the left lane racetrack. Paul left drag racing in 2002, comes back and returns to drag racing in 2021. So he's been doing it here for about a year and a half. See if he's still got the attention in the pits. I need super gas to the lanes, please. Super gas. You'll go behind super stock. Put out a final call for those guys. Super gas to the lanes, please. Time trial session number 3. Ashley 006. Finished the run 889 at 175. Paul 005. Reaction time goes 901 at 181. Super gas to the lanes, please. Attention in the pits.
Attention in the pits.
I need super gas to the lanes. You've been called. Shauna's dad, this is Shannon over on the right side from Highlands, Texas. It's 2019 Miller chassis. He's going to take on Doug Miller in the Ray Allen chassis over in the left lane. And here we go, green lights up here. Doug's about 500 better on this end, and he'll cross 887 at 177. Shannon's going 888s out the back gate, 185 miles per hour. Let me encourage you to go visit Draw. They'll hand out the qualifying sheets and the ladders, and they're located at the end of the midway. That's go past the concession stand like you're going into the pits. They're located on the left in the midway area, just past the pavilion. Lonnie Thibodeau and Ross Larice. Watch this dragster mile per hour. In the left lane, 2013 year model, American chassis, number 4360 from Raceland. Ross is going to put up some big mile per hour. The small block Phantom Roadsters, a 32 year model. Looking for 890, and Lonnie's going to go 888s out the back gate at 147. Ross Larice, 188 miles per hour, and he'll go 889 with a 9. 1,000 off the magic number of 890. Nick Brenner from Covington, 2021 rear engine machine. Sells American race cars. Landon Rutland over here in the left lane from Montgomery, Texas. Automotive transmission technician. Staged up, ready to go. Tree's coming down. Nick's not quite green. Landon's not quite green either. Very close. 5 8/1000ths off here at the starting line. Landon's going to go 888s out the back gate, 170 miles per hour. For Nick Brenner, 882, 173 miles per hour. Richard Yeager from Division II. Richard's going to be in the right lane there, I think from Florida. He's going to take on Holden Larice. Larice Insurance Executive, 2015 American Chassis, the big block. Larice Motorsports. Pre-stage, looks like Holden's going to go in first. Here comes Richard. One of them's green, one of them's red. Holden with a green line start. We'll go 891 at 188. Richard's not quite green, 887 at 178. Trinae Crisoni, automotive mechanic from down the bayou, Raceland, Louisiana. 2023, that's a brand new Danny Nelson car. This youngster wasn't but just a couple of years ago was racing here at No Problem Raceway in the Junior Dragster program that Garrison Construction always sponsors, and done very well. Trinae Crisoni, 888s out the back gate, 180 miles per hour. These guys look happy with those numbers. We're certainly happy. Like to see the wheel standers, the super stock cars. It looks like they're lining up. Spectators, you guys having a great time out there? Wave your hand if you can hear me. I got one person that can hear me. Hello to you too. Hopefully you guys are enjoying yourself. As I pass the mic over to Chris, we'll slip off into Superstock.
Thank you, Bojack. Final qualifying session for Superstock. Rolling into the water box. Damian Acosta and Shane Blackman going to be the first pair down. Brett Candice sitting on top of the pack with a 97 under lap. Acosta left-hand side, the Superstock E Automatic Nova. Shane Blackman, the GTL Automatic Olds Calais. If you weren't with us earlier in the day, the difference between these machines, the Olds Calais obviously was a front-wheel drive vehicle when it rolled off the assembly line. The GT class allows for rear-wheel drive conversions. And unlike the regular Superstock categories, you do not have to run the same power plant that came in the car from the factory. You can run one of the same manufacturer, but it does not have to be one that was offered in that model year. They both get away with the wheels in the air. And Damien goes 991, 133 miles an hour, 43 under the index, 1031.7, 127 for Shane, 73 under. Elisha Boyd and Brittany Blackman going to be your next pair. Boyd left side in the Sunfire. GTL automatic machine. GTG automatic over on the right side for Brittany. And Brittany is number 12. Elisha number 22 in the field as we stand right now. Elisha's 40 red. Brittany 6th out too quick on the trigger. She'll get down there, stop the clock with a 9:54, 85 under. She goes from 12 to 7. Elisha, 10:31.5, 73 under. He goes from 22 to 19. As Sam Lusko and Owen Burkett. Sam, the factory Superstock H Copo Camaro over in the left lane. Owen, the Superstock M Automatic Buick Regal over on the right side. 29 and 30 in the field. .009 on this end of the racetrack for Sam Lusko. And Owen takes his foot out of it. He's coasting. 965, 137. 69 under for Sam. He goes from 29 to 25. Owen goes to a 15-24. As Monty Bogan and Brenda Grubbs make their way up to the starting line. Monty, the Superstock B Supermod. 92 Camaro over on the left-hand side, 323 cubic inch small block. Supermod cars utilize a single 4-barrel carburetor sitting on top of the intake manifold. Monty is qualified number 28 right now. Brenda is sitting in the number 18 spot. The big block vinyl top 69 Camaro. Once again, we need super gas, final time trial. We need you in the staging lanes. Monty carrying the front wheels past the 60 foot. He's one thou red. And he runs it out the back door, 912. Actually, no, he didn't. He left it a little bit before the stripe, 912, 126 miles an hour. 53 under, he will stay 28. And Brenda, 67 under. Will remain in the number 18 spot. Vic Penrod and Lloyd Walford. Lloyd, the factory GTJ Valari over in the left lane. Factory GT class utilizes the same power plants found in the factory Superstock machines. So that is a drag pack Challenger 360 Hemi. Underneath the hood, 427 big block powered Camaro for Vic Penrod. Car he piloted to a world championship back in 2019. Wheels in the air. Gotta love some Superstock action. Penrod gonna get down there and stop the clock with a 941, 63 under. He will stay 29th. Lloyd Walford, 985, 134, 74 under, moves him up to the number 19 spot. So he moves up one. Stan Holt, Ryan Atkinson. So Stan, the 305 small block GTK Chevy 2. He will be rowing gears down the racetrack. Ryan Atkinson, the LS powered, or LT powered, 93 Camaro, Superstock K automatic machine. Stan is number 4 right now. Nobody in Superstock is going to second under the index yet. Stan motoring down the left side. He goes 979, 95 under. He'll stay number 4. Ryan Atkinson, 1074, 123. Paul Candies and Larry Schmidt, your next two. Larry, that way cool shoebox Chevy. The number 6 qualifier right now at 88 under. Paul Candies, the drag pack Challenger, in the number 35 spot. So both of them going to gently creep into the beams. Larry spins right off the starting line. Paul Candies, 967, 137 miles an hour. Larry drives it on out the back door to an 11.99 at 113. Dale Holquist, Judson Holt. Judd, the lone Mopar, Lupe Tortilla camp this weekend. He's got that drag pack in the number 12 spot right now. Dale Holquist is number 2. He is 97 under. 5 thousandths of a second separate him and Brett Candies. And both of them spin right off the starting line. Judd Holt was dead late, 231 at the tree. 982, 167, 1068, 120 for Dale. So some work going to go into the race surface before we send David Latino and Amy Falk down. Stick shift cars have a tendency to hit the tire really hard, and just like pro stock cars, they will create bald spots on the track surface from time to time. And when rubber is on pretty much bare concrete, it's difficult to get traction. So Amy in the right, David Latino in the left, going to wait patiently. And if you're just joining us out here, Lucas Oil and the NHRA would like to welcome all of the participants and spectators to this weekend's event here at No Problem Raceway. We appreciate you being here with us and look forward to a fantastic event with great safe racing on track and fun times in the pit areas. Again, thanks for being here with us and good luck. And if you are on property and you know somebody who is unable to make it, has to work today, stuck at home, whatever it may be, this race is streaming live on NHRA.tv and YouTube for free. So again, you do not have to pay for a membership, although we would definitely appreciate it if you would buy an NHRA.tv membership. I can vouch personally, being able to see every single pass in the national event circuit and the vault of historical races that they have. Pretty cool way to pass the time. But this race is streaming for free. Very good point, Bojack. It's nothing like being here. But if you can't be here, it's a decent consolation.
That's very convenient, and it's always nice to recline in the recliner, turn the AC on, and watch it there on the big screen.
Absolutely. Free drinks are a little bit cheaper, too. So welcome to everybody watching on NHRA.tv and YouTube. Moser Engineering has been racing across 5 decades through 3 generations of racers and is proud to have been supporting sportsman ranks since the beginning with a 2-day turnaround. Everything we make from axles, rear ends, suspension, and brakes are made here in the USA with one goal in mind, so you can win. Custom-made axles and rears without the weight. Check us out online at moserengineering.com or call and talk to our knowledgeable and friendly technicians at 260-726-6689. The best quality and support and best support, only Moser Engineering. The Roof Tech Division 4 Competition Eliminator Bonus Fund was born and bred in the heart of the NHRA Southwest Division to preserve one of the most diverse categories in drag racing. The special program, which promotes comp racers from NHRA's Division 4, delivers over $275,000 in cash payouts and benefits to those participants in the series. All NHRA Comp Eliminator racers are eligible to compete, and one doesn't even have to claim D4 as their home division. You, too, can be a sponsor of the Rooftech D4 Comp Eliminator Bonus Fund with the sponsorship programs we offer, with benefits including public relations exposure and added advertising. And best of all, it's a tax write-off. So when you're wandering through the pits, check out these unique and innovative cars of Competition Eliminator and join us in cheering for those competing in the Rooftech D4 Comp Eliminator Bonus Fund. Strange Engineering has been the leader in driveline, brakes, and suspension for over 50 years. Quality products, quality service, and a true enthusiasm for the racing industry is what Strange Engineering is all about. Visit us online at strange.net. Get the parts to keep you safe and on the track. Remember, don't just race, race strange. So we get the all clear from the safety safari down on the starting line. David Latino and Amy Falk with the burnouts. Amy Falk, a longtime class racer, Super Stock F automatic, Firebird over on the right-hand side. David Latino, the GTG automatic Cobalt. Over in the left lane. David Latino hikes the front end up, makes a move towards the center line, reels it back in. Amy red by a Hun. Latino goes 965, 74 under. Amy 961, 83 under. She goes to the number 9 spot. Well, she was already in the number 9 spot. David Latino moves up to the number 20 position as Michael Bryant and Jason Mola. Attention the pits, Stock Eliminator class, round 2. Class, round 2 of Stock Eliminator. We need you to the lanes. Stock Eliminator, class eliminations, round number 2. To the staging lanes, please. So Michael Bryant, the factory super stock D. Copo over on the left side. Holds Calais over on the right side of Jason Mola out of Kent, Washington. Hiking the front end up in the air, 2 thou red at the starting line. 9 flat with a 7. 89 under for Michael Bryant. Goes from number 11 to number 6. Jason Mola, 67 under, 1038. And he will stay where he is. Number 1 qualifier coming up on the right side. That's Brett Candies. The Candies Family Motorsports Cobra Jet Mustang. 97 under was his lap from qualifying session number 1. Corey Mahi, the GTI automatic Olds Achieva over in the left lane. Corey's sitting number 5. He was 90 under earlier in the weekend. And these cars will be bracket racing come eliminations tomorrow morning. The only event where there will be a heads-up run will be if 2 cars of the same class come up against each other. In that case, it will be heads up, all out, no breakout. First one to the finish line wins. Candies making his way down the right side. He goes 928, 96 under the index. Corey Mahi, 981.5, 137, 83 under. He will stay number 5. Hunter Pierdala and Kevin Helms going to be the next 2 down the track. Kevin driving one of the Lupi Tortilla machines. Superstock F 327 Chevy 2. And Hunter Pierdala, 454 big block under the hood of the Firebird, and he spins the tires. Kevin Helms riding the wheelie bar for a good ways out there. He goes 952. 136. Hunter just going to cruise on through the top end. Kevin 82 under, goes from number 28 to number 13. Jeff Heffler and Brandon Bakies, your next 2. Both of these machines utilizing Copo power underneath the hood. 55 Bel Air. Way cool machine. Factory GTC is the class designated for that car. Factory Superstock F Copo of Brandon Bakies. So both these guys in the bottom half of the field right now. And the trunk comes open on Heffler's car. I don't know if that counts as a spoiler or not. Jeff Heffler with an extra windbreak on the car goes 944 to 141 miles an hour. Brandon Bakey's so David Sidlow, Moncure Campbell, and David Sidlow 17 red up front. Sidlow 10:09, 80 under. Stays number 15. Moncure Campbell 10:19, 46 under. Will stay 39. So Hayden Trumbull right side, GTG automatic, Cavalier. Larry Stewart left, Superstock F automatic, small block Chevy 2. Wheels up for both of them. 2000 red, Hayden Trumbull. Finish line stripe, Hayden goes 970, 69 under. Larry Stewart 84 under. He goes from 14 to 11. And Joe Touton right side. One of those wicked cool Hemi cars. Went out in the Hemi Challenge, so he moves over to Superstock. Tom Gordon, Factory GTG. Drag pack power plant underneath the hood of that 68 CUDA. Well, instant tire spin for Gordon. Touton just going to take a nice easy cruise down the right side. Hagan Gary and Walt Walker. Hagan Gary, the Superstock Q automatic, screaming 6-cylinder Firebird. Number 32 in the field right now. Walt Walker, the GTL automatic 3rd gen Camaro. Final call for Super Gas. Super Gas, final call. If you are not in the lanes, you are late. 10:40 for Walt Walker. So Gary Emmons and Danny Doty. Danny, the Chevelle wagon small block car, left side. GT class machine, Superstock H automatic, 350 powered 69 Camaro of Gary Emmons. Big wheels up launch for Emmons. He's 006 on this end. And he's going to stop the clocks with a 10.06. Danny Doty, 11.36 in the wagon. And it's going to bring up Joel Covington and Harvey Emmons. Harvey, the GT class Cavalier. Pair of GT machines. Joel Covington, the F automatic Grand Am. Tire spin at the hit for Harvey Emmons. And Joel Covington going to get to the top end. 16 at the tree, goes 9.46 at 1.36. Emmons just now getting to the stripe. And red at the tree for Mitchell Autry by 7 hun. Jeffrey Miller's 11. And he's going to take that small block Camaro to a 975, 79 under. He goes from 36 to 16. Jerry Emmons left, Pete Peary right. Pete with instant tire spin. He was 003, but traction issues befell him shortly thereafter. 10:38, 93 miles an hour for Jerry Emmons off the throttle before the stripe. And Terry Emmons and James Caro, your next pair. Terry, that super stock C modified 321 small block Chevy powered Cavalier. Love the sound of those screaming small blocks and the modified class cars. And James Caro, the factory super stock K drag pack. Says he is a Nutria rat herder on his tech card. Wheels up for both of them. Emmons goes 9.06, 147, 43 under. And James Caro, 9.88 at 112, off the throttle well before the stripe. And your final car, final qualifying session of Super Stock. We should have all of our stock eliminator class round 2 in the staging lanes for pairing. Jimmy Hidalgo Jr., the country puppy over on the right-hand side. Number 35 in the field as of now. 5.2 quick on this end. 979, 121, 75 under. He goes from 35 to 22. And that'll be it for the final qualifying session of Super Stock. Super Gas rolling up to the ready stripe. And Bojack, I'm going to tell you all about it.
You bet there, Chris. Thanks a bunch. So Super Gas is going to be the 990 index machines. This is their final qualifying session. T-shirts down there at the pavilion. Go see Emery. Tell him Bojack said give you a special there. He's been selling T-shirts all day. Make it a memorable event by purchasing the event T-shirts here. Radio station, if you parked in between the speakers, 89.7. Hello, spectators. A few little ball spots there on the racetrack. Rusty says let Thomas get the little sprayer out. We'll put some rosin there on it. Get started in our super category, $9.90. Yeah, we still got a lot of stuff going on today. I'd like to thank you guys for coming out. Make sure and walk through the pit area. There's a lot of racers out there selling T-shirts and trying to pay for fuel to come and go back and forth and pay for some car parts and flashlights for batteries, et cetera, et cetera. Let's go out there and support those guys as much as you can. As we get ready to run 990, Steve Collier out of Benton, Louisiana, 72. Manpower Vega takes on Jerry Pollard from Alvin, Texas. Jerry's in the left lane, 1965 year model. Blue oval against bow tie. Guys, make sure and find some sunscreen and stay hydrated today. First pair in the final time trial session, Steve Collier, Jerry Pollard. Steve's in the right, Jerry's in the left. This is the first pair. 2000s from Perfect is Steve. Jerry's on the green side in the reaction time department, and he'll go 9.90 with an 0.58 reaction time, 9.90 with a 7. Steve Collier, 9.88 out the back gate at 1.68. Travis Salter and Landon Neely. Landon from Florence, Mississippi, 70-year model Nova. Travis, 67 Camaro. I know Travis likes No Problem Raceway. Always ends up in the latter rounds. Does real good at these early year races. Travis Salter, Landon Neely. 9.73 there for Travis. Landon's going to go 9.87 at 155 miles per hour. Here come a couple of good-looking race cars. I certainly have voted for this one. This is Wes Neely, number 4422 in the 57 left-handed roadster, taking on Vernon and Roland from Blanchard, Oklahoma, 85 O's Cutlass Kelly. X Warren Johnson show car, Pro Stock. Awesome. I remember those days. I still like Wes's car, the little roadster. You can see everywhere. There's no corner posts there to get in the way. Vernon Rowland goes 9.88 out the back gate at 152. Wes Neely 9.85, 168 miles per hour. Luke Bogacki and Jesse Pollard. Luke's going to go 9.86 at 161. Jesse 11.22, 9.44. Attention in the pits, stock eliminator. Last call. I need you guys to the lanes, please. Stock. Mike Peavy and Derek and Butch Thibodeau. D-Fresh waiting patiently here. They're kind of looking at the racetrack, making sure that the scooter stays up. Here's a gentleman I just met, first name Homa, and let's see if some people recognize him. You tell me who he is.
Listenby, is that you out there in the lanes? I just checking. Beach Nursery, is that you? Hey, Homer here. How you doing? How come the car don't say we love Homer? I'm just saying. You didn't know I was going to be here? It should say it all the time, man. Wow. What a treat out here at No Problem Raceway. Nelson and team getting a great show going on here. Glad to be a guest. Thank you for a little bit of airtime. Now I can say I've announced it No Problem Raceway.
Absolutely. Yes, sir. I can tell with that voice. That's an announcer. Out of Division II. Thank you guys for coming. See, we always have all kinds of people coming from all over the country. Not just racers, racing staff, announcers. And that was pretty cool. Mike Peavy and Derek Thibodeau. Pull up to the line. So very nice meeting you there, Homer. Enjoy yourself. Find you a fresh roadkill, and we'll cook some rice, and we'll all get together a little later on. Mike Peavy over on the right side, 017 reaction time goes 9.89 with a 5 at 160 miles per hour. For D-Fresh, it's 9.85 with a 5, 150 miles per hour, 013 the reaction time. Jerry DeBusk out of LaPorte, Texas, in the 92 Probe. Ford Probe won the Dallas event. I've seen Frank went over at State Capitol, 2021 Houston National Event winner, U.S. National Event winner. So DeBusk got a long resume there. He's going up against Jody Davis in their final time trial. Pair of Fords. 9.89, the car's consistent, 167 miles per hour. Jody Davis, 9.83 at 163. John Liebel, 68 Camaro, takes on Joe Harper from Florence, Mississippi. 98-year model Dodge Avenger. For the retired bus owner. Joe Harper in the right lane, 007. James Bond reaction time goes out the back gate, 9.86, 162 miles per hour. For John, 9.88 will stop the clock. Out the back door, 154 miles per hour. John Salter getting ready from Hockley, Texas. 2002 Grand Am, going to take on Lyle Schreiner. 81-year model F-body Chevrolet Camaro. Here comes John Salter. 987 at 177. Lyle's going to go 986, 160 miles per hour. As the next pair, Danny Hebert and Michael Cobb, get ready. Stock eliminator should be there. You guys are going behind this super category. So class round 2, not the whole. I don't need everyone in stock. If you're running class, did I say that earlier? If I did, I want to be corrected. Need to make sure that we have the winners class. That's the ones we're calling. Class only right now. Danny Hebert 989 at 157. Michael Cobb 993, 170 miles per hour. Christopher Best. The left lane, going to take on Keith Purvis. Purvis in the right lane. 2000-year model Firebird. Keith Purvis, Christopher Best. Finished number 2 in the division over here in the left lane. The 69 Nova out of Plano, Texas goes 986, 159 miles per hour. Keith Purvis 987, 160 miles per hour. That's side by side. Mark Pons from New Orleans. 63 Corvette, left-handed roadster, takes on Austin Williams. 1968 Camaro, left-handed roadster out of Waxahachie, Texas. Looks like the old Tommy Smith car. Or Tommy Phillips, sorry. Here comes Austin. An 012 reaction time goes 985, 172 miles per hour. For Mark Pons, he'll go 987 at 159. 987 in the right. Peter Guillen from Dallas, Texas takes on Joey Cram. '77 Vega, 1968 year model Camaro on the right. Joey's Cram missions. Special thanks to Norm Henson for all your help there, says Joey. Chevy Vega, 03 reaction time. Crosses the stripe 986 at 149. Peter's going to go 991 with a 1. And a 001 reaction time. He'll take that into round number 1 tomorrow. 172 miles per hour. Mike Van Winkle, 27 left-handed roadster, takes on Austin Hickey's 1957 left-handed roadster. One of them's a Ford with a Mopar power plant. One of them's a Chevrolet, the Y-body, with a Chevy power. Austin Hickey, 989, 157 miles per hour. Mike Van Winkle, 983, 184 miles per hour for the living legend. Brandon Pollard from Manville takes on John Wright from the neighboring state of Texas, and his F-body is a 2001 year model. That was about the time they were talking about stopping with the F-bodies. 2001, 2002. Didn't come back for about 10 years, trying to make them more popular than what they already are. And everybody loves them as race cars back then, and they still love them. John Wright, Brandon Pollard. Off and running. Brandon's green. John's not quite green. He'll go 9.83 at 169. Brandon 9.95 at 143 miles per hour. Tim Miller in the right lane. Michelle Listenby. That's who Homan was hollering at a while ago from Panama City Beach out of Division II. .018, .020, very close on this end. 2,000 separates them. Left lane, Corvette 987 at 152 for Tim Miller. His Camaro goes 10.67 at 146. Where'd that come from? Corvette Roadsters a pair. Shannon Brinkley in the right and Roger Warren in the left lane. Brinkley's from Highlands, Texas. Roger Warren, East Texas based. 63 Corvette. Staged up, ready to go. Trees coming down. Here we go. Nice reaction times. Roger and Jackie Warren. 9.85 at 167. Shannon Brinkley, 9.89 with a 3. 162 miles per hour. Justin Allen and Charlie Stewart. Chassis builder out of Azle, Texas. Green lights up here, and here we go. Charlie Stewart in the left, Justin Allen in the right lane. Stewart, 0-1 reaction time, goes 9.89 at 169. That's nice and straight out the back gate. It's Justin Allen. Follows, 9.87, 159 miles per hour. Billy Atkinson and Clint Parker's going to go at it. NHRA.TV and YouTube live stream. Y'all join us. Tell your neighbor if you can't be here, watch us online live stream. NHRA.TV, YouTube. A wide dually that's blocking the lanes here, the back entrance to the short chute and the alcohol pits. If that's yours, I need it moved immediately. GMC pickup, is that what it is? It's in our way. I need to get it moved. Maddie's slapping me on the back of the head and said, get that out of the way if we can. I've got alcohol cars trying to make their way up to the lanes. Spectator says, yes, we want to see them. So let's get that one moved, please. Morgan Hoda, 69 Camaro, Jazzy J. Johnson. Morgan in the Super Gas Camaro, 975 at 152. Jazzy J, 994. That's out the back door, 150 miles per hour. 2,000 from Perfect at the starting line. Nikki, did that truck get moved? It's moving now. We figured out who it was. You know what? We stayed a little late last night. We was looking as the final two cars went down the racetrack. I seen fireworks. I seen lots of stuff. Wasn't expecting that. Wife come running outside, said, oh, look, he's cooking again. She heard something blow up. So I pointed up towards the sky, and I said, it ain't me. She said, don't get him next to the gas grill. He's dangerous. And speaking of a show, they're going to have one a little later on today, so spectators don't go anyplace. When the sun goes down, the lights come on. I know Elaine Larson and that group, those jet cars, they're here on the property. If you've never seen jet dragsters, then you're in for a real treat. Okay, we're fixing to finish up with class. Here comes my friend, your friend, gentleman that I just met this weekend, and I'm enjoying myself. I'm having a great time with you there, Chris, and look forward to working with you in the future.
Same here, Bojack. It's a pleasure for me as well. And as Bojack just mentioned, Stock Eliminator Class Round 2 is going to be the next thing down the racetrack. And once that is complete, once Stock Class Round 2 is complete, we will be going to Top Alcohol Dragster semifinals, Top Alcohol Funny Car final round, and then Hemi Shootout Round 2. Not a call to the lanes for anyone just yet. So Bobby Brandon, the B stock automatic, 2015 Camaro, just going to pull up and take the beams. So the other half of the B stock automatic semifinal, Bryce Grenier and Sam Pucho. Winner is going to get Bobby Brandon in the final. A couple of LS powered machines. It's going to be an all LS final round in the B stock automatic class. So this is not qualifying. This is just class eliminations, and Sam Pucho turns it red by 18 thou. So B stock automatic final going to be Bryce Grenier and Bobby Brandon, 10-16, which is 108 under at 133 miles an hour for Bryce. Joe Bellinger, the F stock automatic 67 Chevy 2 wagon. 327 between the frame rails. Joe going to bump in. Looks like he's going to make a full pass. Bringing it up on the converter. Wheels up, 42 up front. Drifting over towards the center line a little bit, reels it back into the groove. And he's going to get down there with a 11:18, 100 miles an hour off the throttle well before the stripe. Ross Pondville buying the A stock automatic semifinals. And Ross Pondville leaves the starting line 3 thou too quick, but nobody in the other lane. And still under power, but he's just going to cruise on through the top end. So Daryl Irwin and Tom Williams. So this is the semifinal round for the H stock automatic class. Both these guys out of Texas. Seventh thou red Tom Williams. Daryl Irwin is going to go to the final. 11:19. 113 miles an hour. And a pair of almost identical 69 Camaros. 350 small blocks a pair. Tim Barrett right side out of New York. Jane Bracewell out of Texas over in the left lane. Semifinal round for them as well. Tim Barrett hikes the front end way up in the air, but he was dead late at the starting line. See if he can make it up on the racetrack. 10:93, 1:06 under the index for Tim. And he is able to drive around Jane despite that 1:26 light. And Connor Matthews going to have a solo run into the final round. Connor Matthews on the bye run, 11:09, 119 miles an hour. That's 90 under the index. Again, this is not a qualifying round. This is just class eliminations. As Dean Oliver and Jerry Doty come up. G body left, F body right. Kent Laporte, Lafayette, this is the final round for J Stock Automatic, and Dean Oliver slaps a 10 reaction time on Kent. He's got almost a 10th in his pocket. Is it enough to hang on? Yes, it is. 11:43. Over a second under the index, 102 miles an hour for Dean. 11:61, 99 miles an hour for Kent. And again, guys, if you like jet cars, coming up after this round of the alcohol semifinals for the dragsters, finals for the funny cars, we're going to have some jets making their way down the racetrack. Donnie Howe, Jerry Doty, your next pair. Jerry right side, the third gen. Donnie left side, the first gen. Donnie with the wheels in the air. He's got a 10th in his pocket at the tree. Glued together at the 8th. And at the finish line, win light to Donnie Howe, 11:28. Beats an 11:22, 106 miles an hour for Donnie. 11:22, 117 for Jerry. As Bill Bagley and Ray Buckner make their way up to the starting line. Semifinal round for F-Stock Automatic. Oh, baby, Ray Buckner, trip, zip, at the tree. Dead perfect. 300 advantage. Does he have enough? No, he does not. Bill Bagley, 1085, 99 under at 120 miles an hour. 1092, 120 for Ray. As Harvey Emmons and Connor Statler. Pair of 69 Camaros coming up. Going to have 4 rounds of elimination. Nine A-Stock Automatic machines made the call for first round. Harvey Emmons right, Connor Statler left. Statler out front. Statler with the win light, 987, 124, 112 under the index. 1020, 97 miles an hour for Harvey. Attention to the pits, Tom Thorpe Transport's top dragster. We need you to the lanes. Tom Thorpe Transport, top dragster to the lanes for final qualifying, please. As Brett Candies and Jeff Lane. Final round in factory stock B, pair of Copos, Candies right side. Trying to keep the Wally here in Louisiana. Jeff Lane wanting to take it back to the state of Washington. Wheels in the air, carrying them a good ways out there is Jeff Lane. Lane's out in front by a 10th at the 8th mile, and at the finish line, 898 for the win. Jeff Lane, 143 miles an hour, 911, 146 for Candies. Candies quicker to 60 foot. Bigger top end charge, but through the middle. Jeff Lane's machine was really cooking. Justin Hutto and Brenda Grubbs. Double A stock automatic. And this is the final round for Double A stock automatic. 427 big blocks a pair. Justin left side in the vet. Brenda right side in the vinyl top Camaro. And Justin turns it red. Brenda goes 974, 135 miles an hour. That would have been a good race. Had Justin not been a little bit too quick on the trigger. As Matt Pellicino And Keith Bakey's the C stock automatic. C stock automatic final round. Top Alcohol Dragster semifinal is rolling up in the staging lanes right now. So if you're out walking around the pits, I would advise you to find somewhere to stand or sit with a good view of the racetrack. Starting line advantage to Pelleschino. And Matt's way out front down there at the top end, 1061, 118. Keith goes 1062, 125. The I stock automatic final, Parker DeVore, Wes Neely. The Volare over on the left side. Trans Am over on the right side. Wes, the 2013 IHRA stock eliminator world champ. So 2 different organizations, 2 world championships for Wes. About a hun between them up front. Down there at the finish line, win light going to Wes Neely, 11:31, 110 miles an hour. Hey guys, if anybody has found an iPhone, please bring it up here to the tower. Again, if you have found an iPhone anywhere on the property, please bring it up to the tower so we can return it to its rightful owner. So your factory stock combo final round, Randy Aikens left side, the drag pack challenger, and Brandon Bakey's the Copo Camaro over on the right side for Samtech. About a full second head start going to go to the Mopar product. And Brandon Bakey's turns at 048 red. Randy Aikens, 121 under the index, goes 10-13 for the win. Jimmy Hidalgo, the country puppy, world champ over on the left side. Ralph Purpura, all the way down from New York, hoping to hoist a trophy. So the country puppy a little better on the tree. Finish line stripe, it's going to be Jimmy Hidalgo. 1085, 118, beats a 1085, 121. Starting line advantage for Jimmy of 2 hun was the margin of victory. A stock automatic. Jerry Emmons, Lucas Oil Machine on the left-hand side. Dwayne Scheitlen, 440 Mopar, 1970 Challenger. Hoisted the Wally at the end of the Mile High Nationals back in 21 out of Brighton, Colorado. 002, Jerry Emmons. Bad job of red lighting. And win light going to go to Dwayne Scheitlen. Drives around him at the top end. 10-10 at 112. 10-29, 116 for Jerry. And Dwayne Scheitlen drove down here from Colorado in the Division 5 area. And moving on to the next round in A stock automatic. Hey, guys, just a heads up. After this round of top alcohol, which is going to be the semifinal round for the dragsters and the final round for the funny cars, Mr. Four-Speed himself, Herb McCandless, is going to be at the trailer with the jet cars after they run for a meet and greet and autograph session. So if you would like the opportunity to meet Herb McCandless, once the jet cars run, please make your way over to the jet car trailer. If you want to make your way over to the jet car trailer and meet Mr. Four-Speed himself, they also have some event posters from Nitro on the Bayou here this weekend that they will be giving away. Be a pretty cool thing to hang on your wall. Nitro on the Bayou poster with Mr. Four-Speed's autograph. So top alcohol dragster semifinal rolling up to the water box. Aaron Cooper's going to have a bye run into the final. Struck the tires on his first run of the day, had to pedal the car a couple of times. But due to the way the ladder shakes out and number of cars in the field this weekend, all he technically has to do is just take the green. Aaron Cooper, the injected nitro combination. So Aaron Cooper running for Mel Hamilton Ford, Sandley Iron and Metal Salvage. That is a 2000 McKinney chassis dragster, a former Top Fuel car. You know, the other day, yesterday, I told a story about seeing Joe Hartley shear the studs off of one of the wheels in Houston. The car just kind of skating down the racetrack on its side. found out last night this is actually the exact same car that Joe was piloting when that happened. See what Aaron Cooper can do in the semis. And Aaron gets out about 250 feet, strikes the tires, and just coasts on through the top end. 727, 123 miles an hour. He was 970 to 60 foot. So Aaron, traction problems on both of his passes today so far. See if Gary and the guys can get it figured out for the final. And Aaron will be running either Jackie Frick or Julie Natas. Jackie in the John Fink-owned Copeland chassis car, rolling up in the left lane water box. This again a little bit of a short field this weekend in Top Alcohol Dragster, but very tough competition. Two cars that did finish in the top 10 last year and a few that could very easily be top 10 any given season. See the fuel canister? They're sticking on the back of the injector. As I mentioned earlier, there's gasoline in that tank. They start these cars on gasoline, and once the power plants warm up a little bit, they'll switch over to nitro. Once again, we need Tom Thorpe Transport's top dragster, top dragster. We should have you guys and gals roll into the staging lanes for your final qualifying session. Top dragster, final qualifying to the lanes. Comp Eliminator, you are on standby. Comp Eliminator, you are on standby for your final qualifying session and the second round of the D4 Comp Eliminator bonus fund. As Jackie Frick rolls through the water box on the left side, and Julie does the same. If you were not with us earlier in the day, Julie went 521 at 282 miles an hour. Low ET of the weekend. That OTG right trailer's entry. Randy Meyer, one of the biggest names in injected nitro racing. Going to pull her up into the beams. 727 is the number you got to beat if you want lane choice in the final. This car's running a 95% mixture of nitromethane and methanol. And here we go. Who is Aaron Cooper going to face? Julie or Jackie? Tire spin for both of them. Jackie gets it to recover a little bit quicker. She goes 537, 276 miles an hour, pedaling the car out there. She was 980 to 60 foot. They were pretty much glued together at 330. And Jackie got it to recover a little bit quicker, and she is going to the final with lane choice over Aaron Cooper. Next pair of cars down the racetrack is going to be the final round in Top Alcohol Funny Car. And then the Jet cars will take to the racetrack. So again, guys, don't go anywhere after the Top Alcohol Funny Car final round because Zach Costello and Josette Roach are going to be coming up in the House of Color Jet cars.
Thomas to put a ton of water in the asphalt. Put a ton of water in the asphalt, please.
So Bob McCosh and Kyle Smith, a pair of top 10 finishers last year.
So when are we going to run? So you're going to run next round. This round we didn't.
So Bob and Kyle bring them to life. Clutch car on the right side for Bob. Converter drive car over in the left lane for Kyle. Kyle Smith, your number one qualifier this weekend, went 5:51 in the second round of qualifying yesterday. Bob McCosh, I believe, went a 5:54. Converter car very quick down low. So both of these guys, top 10 finishers again last year, hoping to start out 2023 with a Wally. So the clutch car on the right side. Bob McCosh going to bring the RPMs up in the pre-stage beam. Kyle Smith going to fully stage the car, deck the motor, and then they will be off and running. Side by side, top end, win light, Kyle Smith, 5:51.3, 258 miles an hour, and Kyle Smith is your top alcohol funny car champion here at Nitro on the Bayou, the first race in the Division 4 schedule and the regional schedule for 2023. Bob McCosh was first off the starting line, 042 bulb. Kyle Smith had already gone by the time they hit 60 foot. So congratulations to Kyle and Stan and the whole team. Hey, I got a question for you guys. How many of y'all are fans of jet cars? Zach Costello and Josette Roach. Josette's over on the right-hand side. Zach in the left lane. Pair of General Electric J85 powered. Zach just made the move to jump in the seat this year. Each of these cars only weigh about 1,400 pounds. So giving the tires a quick wipe off. Thank you to Napa Auto Parts for sponsoring the Jet cars, having them here this weekend, and House of Color. Gisette over in the right lane. She's been driving Jet cars since 2021. Florida Tech, USC, Blazing Trails, and Larson Motorsports. And they are turning the Jet cars over and bringing these monsters to life. You're going to load the power cables up, and the tow vehicle is going to drive on down the 1320. And the mosquitoes are gone. All right, guys, get on your feet, make some noise. Zach Costello and Josette Roach lighten up the racetrack. Power plants out of Jet fighters stuck into some 1,400-pound cars. They're fixing to burn up the quarter mile. Oh, yeah, how about them burner pops, baby? We got them knocking stuff off the counter up here in the tower. Look at him go, baby. Double on one light for Zach Costello, 589, 270 miles an hour. Josette, 592, 270 miles an hour as well. No Problem Raceway. Make some noise for Larson Racing and the Jet cars. How about that? Not to be lost in all that awesomeness, Zach was 001 on the tree. How? So our Tom Thorpe Transport's top dragster final qualifying session back in the staging lanes. They'll be coming up next. The NHRA Perfect Package presented by Larice Motorsports Insurance and the NHRA Best Package presented by Larice Insurance will both be available to racers in the following categories across all NHRA divisional events this season: Super Stock, Super Comp, Super Gas, Super Street, Wright Trailers Top Dragster, and Wright Trailers Top Sportsman. The NHRA Perfect Package presented by Larice Insurance Program will award $1,000 to the first driver across all classes that has a perfect reaction time and runs exactly on their dial with a 0 during a winning run. There is no award winner of the program at the divisional event. At a divisional event during the race weekend, the $1,000 will be rolled over to that division's next race, increasing the purse for the NHRA Perfect Package presented by Larice Insurance winner. The NHRA Best Package presented by Larice Insurance will also offer a $250 award to the competitor across all program classes that has the best combination of reaction time and running on their dial-in, giving drivers 2 opportunities to win a bonus throughout the 2023 season. Racers, did you know that Amalie Motor Oil has increased its presence in the NHRA contingency program to include all Camping World, Lucas Oil, Pro Mod, and Summit ET Final Series events for the entire season? And that Amalie Oil is posting 2 contingency awards at all these events. Amalie Motor Oil is driven to produce high-quality motor oils and lubricants for the highways, the racetracks, and you. Racers in all categories can register for the Amalie contingency program by visiting www.amalie.com/contingency to complete their enrollment. Additional information available online. Hoosier Racing Tires, proud to be a participating sponsor of the NHRA Lucas Oil Drag Racing Series. Let our performance race tire technology help put you in the winner's circle. When you're looking for an advantage, remember the name Hoosier Racing Tire because they truly are tires designed for champions. See us in the manufacturer's midway or contact the authorized Hoosier Racing Tire dealer nearest you for product information to accommodate your racing needs. When you want proven performance, there's one brand that's been around for more than 80 years, Edelbrock, building the finest American-made performance products for the street and track. Edelbrock Total Power Package delivers dyno-proven parts for maximum results. Edelbrock has thousands of made-in-the-USA performance products for all makes and models.
she had it already. Yeah, well, that shell pipe bomb that Walker Road, I caught it. I looked at so actually it caused me a lane. I caught it from the map. When I come on, I went all the way through the hill and stuff. And then I took a right. I went through the red line and then it goes up by Jake Jacobs house. And good road and back by his house. Coming out of the way, I was going to move all the way, but I was driving through the back. The drive through there was fast. I'm all fucking with him anyway. We're watching him every day.
So once again, guys, if you would like the opportunity to meet Herb McCandless, Mr. 4-Speed is going to be at the Jet Car trailer. They're heading that way right now, so if you want the opportunity to meet and greet a living legend in the sport of drag racing, get an autograph, take a picture, head on over that way right now. Attention the pits, comp eliminator final qualifying and round number 2 of the Roof Tech Comp Eliminator D4 bonus fund. We need you to the staging lanes, first 2 pairs. We need Clegg and Redmond and Dodd and Dewitt. Again, Clegg and Redmond, Dodd and Dewitt. We need you in the staging lanes right now for round number 2. As Tom Thorpe transports top dragster, final qualifying is in the staging lanes. Wait, what happened? This might. Is this an iPhone 8?
8 has a button.
8 has a button on it? Okay.
It's it looks like a 12.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you. I used to study for college.
Attention the pits, the stands, the staging lanes. If you have lost a cell phone, please come up here and see me in the tower. To the young lady who came up here looking for an iPhone 8, I don't believe this is yours, but someone did lose a phone, and I do have it up here in the tower. Come see me, and if you can describe your lock screen image to me, I will give it back to you. First pair, final qualifying and top dragster, Larice family. Larice Motorsports Insurance, one of our great sponsors out here. Baby Larice over on the left side took over the #1 spot from his son, who just became a daddy a couple of days ago. So 1 and 2 leading us off in final qualifying. Holden, no doubt, wants to take the top spot back from his dad. Holden is 16 on the tree and off the throttle before the finish line. Roscoe's 6:08.9, 229 miles an hour, 764, 110 for Holden, coasting through the big end of the racetrack. David Bills, deep groove. So D Cruz, a super cruise missile over on the right side. Will Hanna turning the screws on this machine. They have had some issues of some sort all weekend long. The car has not left the starting line clean. It's had a cylinder out every pass. Q1 yesterday led to a big supercharger backfire down at the top end. D currently sitting in the number 23 spot. 724 on his pass earlier today. David Bills holding down the number 19 spot. 701 was his best. Let's see if the cruise missile can get down the track cleanly. That's more better. How about a 612 at 244 for D Cruz? So whatever issues were plaguing D and Will and the rest of the crew earlier this weekend, they appear to have gotten them resolved. D Cruz moves all the way up to the number 4 spot. David Bills goes 699. Stays on the number. Well, he actually moves down from 19 to 20 as D Cruz leapfrogs him. Wayne Landry and Mike Burns, your next pair. Burns right side, Landry left side. Number 9. Wayne Landry with a 339 light, goes 702, 190 miles an hour. Burns 629 at 223. He's going to bring up PJ Vicari and Mike Weaver. A pair of blown cars. Centrifugal superchargers have become the norm in this class. Only a few cars out here running the Roots blower. D Cruz, one of the only cars in the country running a screw blower. PJ sitting number 8. And Mike Weaver, number 28 in the field right now. Mike has not gotten down the track under power yet. .622.5 for PJ Vicari. He will stay number 8. Mike Weaver goes 694 at 197. Attention the pits. Comp Eliminator once again. Comp Eliminator, we need you to the lanes. Comp Eliminator, we need the first 2 pairs. If you are not already there, you are very late. Clegg, Redmond, Dodd, do it. Mahi, Hawkins, Tumlinson, Robeson. It's going to be the first 4. We need all of our Comp Eliminator machines in the staging lanes right now. Comp Eliminator, we need you now in the lanes. As Dalton Bermond. Dalton pumping a bunch of raw fuel out of the headers on the left side. Sitting in the number 16 spot right now, Mark Jones out of Marrero, Louisiana, over on the right side. .009 light for Jones. He goes 632 at 220 miles an hour, 672. At an incorrect speed for Dalton Bermond. Johns, Darian Bosch, your next two. Darian for MKD Motorsports over on the right side. Number 7 qualifier as of the current moment. David Johns is number 28 currently. He's not made a full pull yet this weekend. Darian holding down the number 7 spot. Darian shuts off. David Johns gets down the track, but he goes too quick. 6:04 at 2:32. Got out there, started rattling the tires about 60 feet, drove through it. That's a little too close to the 5-second zone for comfort. Jim Thorpe, Chris Bermond, your next two. Jim over on the right side for Tom Thorpe Trucking. Presenting sponsor for Top Dragster this season. Final call. Comp Eliminator, final call. We need you. Comp Eliminator, final call for final qualifying and round 2 of the D4 Comp Eliminator Bonus Fund brought to you by Roof Tech. Final call, Comp Eliminator. We need you right now. Jim Thorpe, number 6 right now. 6:17 with a 4. Chris Bermond out of Mississippi. 6:47. And Jim Thorpe, 6:13. 204 miles an hour, 6:56 with a 2. Chris Bermond. Jim goes from 10 to 5 as Matt Exner, Brian Sandlin, next pair down the racetrack. Lots of tire shake for Brian Sandlin, second run in a row. And what was that? Something just came off of Matt Exner's car and it got thrown all over the racetrack out there, right past the 330 cone. And not real sure what happened down there. Something tripped the beams for Matt Exner. Time came up as a 5:02 at 115 miles an hour. Obviously, that is not correct. Summit Racing Equipment, the official high-performance source of the NHRA, and proud sponsor of the Summit Racing Series. And the Summit Racing Junior Drag Racing League is celebrating its 55th anniversary as the world's speed shop. From race car to hot rod, Leaf Spring vehicle drivers can count on the Calvert Racing Team to set you up with the best in Leaf Spring suspension performance. From the revolutionary CalTrack system, split mono Leaf Springs, a full line of front and rear shocks and accessories to hook your car like never before. Calvert Racing has a Leaf Spring suspension system that consistently outperforms the competition. With CalTrack's system equipped on more than half of the NHRA World Champions and the first Leaf Spring car in the 6-second quarter-mile zone, Calvert Racing has what you need to win. Visit their website at calvertracing.com today. Calvert Racing, the leader in Leaf Spring innovation. So a little cleanup going on out there just past the 3:30 marker. And while we got that, let's tell you about our friends over at Computech. When it's time to purchase a data acquisition system, turn to the industry leader, Computech Systems. Computech has been providing racers with the best in motorsports technology since 1986. Just ask any of our past NHRA contingency winners, including Alan Johnson, Warren Johnson, David Rampey, and Al Kinney. Computech's DataMax data logger with the digital dash will fit anyone's needs. Give Computech a call today to discuss their data acquisition system and reserve your free copy of the latest demo software. The DataMax from Computech can help put you on the fast track to the winner's circle. Call 1-800-870-8383 to order risk-free with a 30-day money-back guarantee. Also, visit us on the web at www.computech.com. Fast ignition systems carry on a legacy that has been winning races and championships for over 2 decades. The groundbreaking technology in fast distributors, boxes, coils, wires, and accessories comes from significant R&D testing and a wide range of manufacturing resources. No matter your vehicle, fast ignition products are designed to keep you firing. For more information about fast ignition, call 877-334-8355 or check us out, fuelairspark.com. Hey, you guys that are gathered by the wall at the top end on the right side, y'all need to go somewhere else. You cannot be that close to the racetrack. You've got to go somewhere else. These cars are going high speed down there, and if somebody gets out of shape, y'all are in imminent danger. All right, so once again, you guys have to go somewhere else. You cannot stand down at the top end of the racetrack that close to the wall. We will stop running race cars if you guys continue to stand there. Clint Riley right side, J.R. Baxter left. J.R. qualified number 6, Clint in the number 25 spot right now. 1,000 red, Clint Riley. J.R. goes 6:13 with an 8, 200 and mile-per-hour cone not working at the top end. So Crystal Peterson and Rusty Baxter, your next pair. Rusty in the left lane. He went down on his last pass, but went too quick. So he finds himself at the very bottom of the qualifying order as of now. And Crystal Peterson holding down the number 12 spot with a 6:28.2. Rusty Baxter, 008 light, goes 6:14, 6:32, 2:11 for Crystal Peterson. Mario Bosch left side. Robert May right. Robert, your number 3 qualifier, 6:11 with an 8 is his best run so far. For Pilcher Automotive, Covenant Building Systems, Nelson Racecraft, Foggett. And Mario for MKD Motorsports, your number 20 qualifier right now with a 6:92. ahead Robert May. And he goes 6:08, too quick. 228 miles an hour, 7 flat with a 5 from Mario. Robert Cool, Frank Eckert, your next two. I believe Frank got pushed off on his last attempt. It looks like the car may have lost fire out there. So Robert Cool going to have a solo pass. Car kind of stuttered right off the starting line. And he goes 744, 184. And we got a little bit of cleanup out there on the racetrack. Frank Eckert's machine going to be pushed back behind the water box. Holley Ultra XP carburetors are up to 38% lighter than our traditional race carbs, have fuel capacity that is 20% greater, and 30 other new features. They're available in Holley's Hardcore Gray, Hardcoat Anodized Finish with black billet for improved corrosion protection. They're also available in natural tumble polished aluminum with your choice of black or red metering blocks and base plate. The Aluminum Ultra XP comes in 600, 650, 750, 850, and true 950 CFM. Holley Ultra XP carburetors are the ultimate in square bore race carburetors. Did you know that surface rust begins forming in the cylinders of your engine just hours after you shut it off? And that high humidity makes the problem even worse? Well, now there's a way to stop it before it even begins. Foggit High Performance Fogging Oil. Foggit is a high-performance engine fogging oil which provides protection of cylinder walls and valves of racing engines between events, during periods of storage, during off-season winter months, and in high humidity situations. Foggit contains a proprietary blend of chemicals designed specifically for the prevention of corrosion from humidity and acids to the internal combustion racing engine. Foggit is an NHRA divisional contingency sponsor for 2023, so stop by their display trailer in the pits and sign up for the contingency decals today. Born from 40 years of development and testing, Phoenix Race tires are the choice of champions across the country with more than 30 sizes and compounds to choose from. There's no better place to find the right slicks and front runner tires for your car. For more information, check out dragracetires.com. For over 30 years, RacePack has been the leader in data acquisition and racing instrumentation. From Top Fuel to sportsman drag racing, RacePack has you covered. In addition to RacePack's line of dedicated data loggers, RacePack's new IQ3 Data Logger Dash combines the data logger and drag instrumentation in one compact package. The Drag Smart Wire is the perfect power distribution system and wiring solution for your drag car. And we've got a virtual dash app that streams your dash data to a tablet or phone, letting your crew monitor your car's vital signs in the pits and on the starting line. Get control of your data quickly and easily with RacePack's entire line of performance products. Check us out on the web at racepack.com. Next pairs, we get the all clear to fire them up. Eli McGee and Vaughn Caulfield. Eli over in the left lane. Number 26 qualifier as of now. Vaughn Caulfield holding down the number 18 spot. Driveline problems or something for Vaughn Caulfield, pulling over by the wall a couple hundred feet out. Eli McGee, 005 light, goes 719. And we're going to have to go out and get Vaughn Caulfield as he encountered issues as soon as he let go of the button. Comp Eliminator should be in the staging lanes. Final call for Comp Eliminator. You should be in the lanes. If you are not there, you are very, very late. Street, strip, truck, or off-road, Mickey Thompson Tires makes tires and wheels for all your high-performance needs. And the best thing about owning a set is that when you do, you become a part of the Mickey Thompson legend, and that is an honor. Check out all of our tires and wheels at www.mickeythompsontires.com. With our new Buy It Now feature, you can shop online, compare tire and wheel prices from top performance dealers, and quickly get them to your doorstep with just a few simple clicks. Mickey Thompson, Be a part of the legend. MagnaFuel Products, the leader in racing fuel systems, provides the highest quality CNC machine to fuel pumps and air pressure regulators on the market today. MagnaFuel leads the industry with their ProStar, QuickStar, and Pro Tuner series products. Street to all-out race cars or anything in between, MagnaFuel has a system to meet your every need. MagnaFuel is always expanding our extensive line of products, so check out our new products online. MagnaFuel products have been fueling champions for nearly 30 years. For professional quality at competitive pricing, choose MagnaFuel products. Visit us on the web at magnafuel.com. Keep your fuel moving forward with MagnaFuel. Moser Engineering has been racing across 5 decades through 3 generations of racers and is proud to have been supporting sportsman ranks since the beginning with 2-day turnaround. Everything we make from axles, rear end, suspension, and brakes are made here in the USA with one goal in mind, so you can win. Custom-made axles and rears without the wait. Check us out online at moserengineering.com or call and talk to our knowledgeable and friendly technicians at 260-726-6689. The best quality and the best support. Only Moser Engineering. The RoofTech D4 Comp Eliminator Bonus Fund was born and bred in the heart of the NHRA Southwest Division to preserve one of the most diverse categories in drag racing. This special program, which benefits comp racers from NHRA's Division 4, delivers over $275,000 in cash payouts and benefits to those participants in the series. All NHRA Comp Eliminator racers are eligible to compete, and one doesn't even have to claim D4 as their home division. You, too, can be a sponsor of the RoofTech D4 Comp Eliminator Bonus Fund with sponsorship programs with benefits including public relations exposure, added advertising, and best of all, it's a tax write-off. So when you're wandering through the pitch, check out these unique and innovative cars of Competition Eliminator and join us in cheering for those competing in the RoofTech D4 Comp Eliminator Bonus Fund. Strange Engineering has been the leader in driveline, brakes, and suspension for over 50 years. Quality products, quality service, and a true enthusiasm for the racing industry is what Strange Engineering is all about. Visit us online at strange.net, get the parts to keep you safe on the track, and remember, don't just race, race Strange. Weldon High Performance designs and manufactures the most reliable fuel pumps, regulators, and fuel filters for both carbureted and EFI performance engines. Weldon is a choice of NHRA championship-winning sportsman racers in all classes. From its Big Bad Carb Series pumps to those for EFI setups, Weldon brings over 80 years of general and military aviation manufacturing expertise to its entire racing fuel system product line. Visit weldonracing.com for more information. Weldon, from the flight line to the starting line. Lucas Oil and the National Hot Rod Association would like to welcome all of the participants and spectators to this weekend's event here in Belrose. We appreciate you being here with us and look forward to a fantastic event with great, safe racing on track and fun times in the pit areas. Again, thanks for being here, and good luck. High performance and low prices. Get the parts you need now at Jegs High Performance. Free same-day shipping of an extensive selection of a million items from over 600 brands. Jegs offers unmatched value through everyday low pricing. Find it cheaper and we'll match it. Click jegs.com today. 100% satisfaction and lifetime support included with every offer. The place for performance since 1960. Jegs. So Vaughn Caulfield's machine with driveline problems on the last pass. Got it on the dollies, rolling it back towards the starting line. Doesn't look like there's any fluid out there, so once the racetrack is clear, presumably we'll be able to continue on with the final qualifying session in Tom Thorpe Transport's Top Dragster. And final qualifying in Comp Eliminator, along with the second round of the Roof Tech D4 Comp Eliminator Bonus Fund, will be coming up next. And once that is completed, we will have Top Sportsman final qualifying, Stock Eliminator Class, semifinals and finals for those remaining. Then we will have the alcohol classes. Well, alcohol class, rather. Top Alcohol Dragster, the only one that still has a final to run. The final pair of Stock Eliminator Class Racers and the Hemi Shootout. Final round will close out the night, immediately followed by the second pass of the day for the Jet Cars with the Sundown. You do not want to miss that. That was not a call to the lanes for anyone other than Comp Eliminator. Again, final call for Comp Eliminator. If you are not in the lanes, you are tardy to the party. All right, guys, just a heads up. Once again, right now we have an autograph session going on at the Larson Racing Trailer where the Jet Dragsters are. Herb McCandless, Mr. Four-Speed himself, Jerry Caro, and Lloyd Walford over there signing autographs. Make your way over there. Shake their hand, take their picture. And also, Right about 6 o'clock, the South Louisiana Dragway reunion, folks, over there in the grass area next to the grandstands. Miss Elaine Larson herself is going to be cackling an original 1968 Top Fuel car. It's going to be the Shreve Automotive Dragster from 1968 that's been fully restored. So if you've ever seen one of those old school front motor cars cackling, it is a sight to behold, and that is not something you're going to want to miss. So again, an autograph session ongoing right now at the Larson Motorsports trailer where the Jet Dragsters are. Herb McCandless, Jerry Caro, and Lloyd Walford. And then about 6 o'clock, we're going to fire up that old school 1968 Top Fuel car with Elaine Larson sitting behind the wheel. Is your goal an NHRA championship? Then Altronics has what you need. Altronics DataQuest system is the latest in state-of-the-art data recording. The DataQuest full-color touchscreen dash is the only system available that puts your data at the touch of a fingertip. DataQuest's new integrated switch panel allows complete control of all your car's accessories directly through the touchscreen. And Altronics DataQuest is an NHRA contingency product, which means you get paid to win. With tech support experts available 7 days a week, Altronics is always there when you need them. For products that will get you to that final round, remember Altronics and DataQuest data acquisition systems. Order one now at www.altronicsinc.com. So your final car in Tom Thorpe Transport's top dragster is David Dale, the home builder out of Oyster Creek. Your number 12 qualifier right now. Went 6:25.4 earlier in the weekend. And after he goes down the racetrack, we will be into Comp Eliminator final qualifying. David doing a little moving around at the top end, goes 6:31, 2:28. And that will do it for top dragster final qualifying. Attention to the pits, top sportsman, Sheneda Machine, top sportsman. We need you to the lanes for final qualifying, please. Sheneda Machine, top sportsman, final qualifying to the staging lanes, please. And with that, we're going to get into final qualifying for Comp Eliminator here at Nitro on the Bayou at No Problem Raceway. And as I have been mentioning, this is not just qualifying. The Division 4 Comp Eliminator Bonus Fund, brought to you by Roof Tech, is in effect. And basically the way that works is if these competitors turned on a win light on their first pass of the day, and they turn on a win light in this round, they will be eligible for the A field prize money. $1,000 is going to go to the A field winner, and $500 goes to the B field. The B field competitors lost on their first pass of the day. The B field competitors did not turn on a win light in qualifying session number 2 earlier today, but if they turn on a win light in this round, then they will be eligible for the B field money. And the winner is determined by who is the furthest combined under their index, their first run and their second run today. And the first 2 cars down the racetrack, Guy Redmond on the right-hand side. The Milan, Illinois-based 99 Monte Carlo, B altered. Rule of thumb, the altered cars are full tube chassis, fiberglass or carbon fiber bodies. There are some exceptions to that. John Clegg over on the left-hand side, the double C altered. The double C designation means that there is forced induction of some sort on board that machine. John has a centrifugal supercharger hanging off of that 402 cubic inch Pontiac power plant. The difference in the index is just under 0.2 of a second, so the tree's going to drop for Guy Redmond 0.2 of a second before Will John, but first to the finish line wins, no breakout here in Comp Eliminator. Guy goes red. John Clegg started pouring the coals to it about 100 feet out. The car got sideways. And John just clicks it off. Guy Redmond, 121 red, goes 735 at 187, 30 under the index. And he will move from 26 to 22. John moves from 22 to 23 as Guy plays a game of leapfrog. Chris Dodd and Kevin Dewitt, your next pair. Chris Dodd in that C Econo dragster over on the left-hand side. Kevin Dewitt, that wicked cool A Nostalgia dragster. A lot of those running around this part of Louisiana. Kevin Dewitt, that high winding 397 cubic inch alcohol injected small block. Both Kevin and Chris Dodd are in the B field. And Christopher Dodd, C Econo dragster. The Econo class is limited to a single 4-barrel carburetor and must run an automatic transmission. There are other rules in effect, but that's the Comp for Dummies 101 version of it. Again, these cars leave on a handicap start, but it is first to the finish line wins. Competition index control will come into play tomorrow, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. WFO qualifying for the Comp Bonus Fund, brought to you by Roof Tech. It is all out, first to the finish line wins. Chris Dodd turns on the red light. Kevin Dewitt leaves the starting line too soon as well, but Chris did so first. So Kevin Dewitt turns on the win light, goes 60 under, 689.8, 190 miles an hour. Christopher Dodd, 733, 179. Pair of super modified machines rolling up now. Scott Cascio left side out of Ventress, Louisiana. The Ace Supermod automatic machine. 401 cubic inch Chevrolet power plant underneath the hood of the Chevy Cobalt. If you were with us earlier today, you heard me mention that the super modified designation means that these cars at one point rolled off the assembly line as factory production vehicles. They have been back halved. Some of them have been converted from front wheel drive to rear wheel drive, as is the case with Scott Cascio's machine. And these guys shoehorned a V8 between the frame rails and are now capable of running deep into the 7-second zone in a lot of cases. About a full second head start going to Monty Bogan on the right-hand side. Monty's red by 3 thou, so Scott Cascio, who is eligible for the A field money, 60 under the index, goes 792 against an index of 852. Monty Bogan, 64 under, goes 882 at 151. And that will bring up Bill Tomlinson and Dwayne Robeson. Dwayne, the C-altered 2015 Camaro over on the right-hand side. Bill Tomlinson, another A Nostalgia dragster. Wicked cool front motor car over on the left side out of Victoria, Texas. Both of these guys are running for the A field money. Turned on a win light in qualifying session number 1. So a head start by about 0.4 of a second. Going to go to Dwayne Robeson in the door car. C-altered with a 342 cubic inch small block Chevrolet power plant sitting underneath the hood scoop. And Dwayne is throwing gears. That is a manually shifted transmission in that car. Dwayne goes red. Tomlinson with a little bit of tire shake off the starting line. Dwayne goes 728.64 under the index. He's going to move up from 11 to 6. Tomlinson 734 at 181. He will stay down in the 24 spot. Ken Hawkins, Keith Maughy, your next pair. Hawkins is in the B field in the Nostalgia car over on the right-hand side. And Keith Maughy running for the A field money in the F-altered 299 cubic inch small block. Liberty 5-speed behind it. Everybody still chasing Brad Brewer, who went 74 under. At least in the A field, everybody chasing Brad Brewer. 74 under on his first run of the day. Red light start for Maughy by 2 thou. And he goes 798.64 under the index. Ken Hawkins goes 712 at 186, 39 under. And it's going to bring up Brooke Heckel and Craig Bourgeois. Bourgeois at the Nostalgia car on the right-hand side. Looks like he's got the wheels and tires off of a hot dog cart on the front of that thing. Brooke Eckel, the D Supermod Automatic Cavalier over in the left lane. 316 cubic inch small block. Brooke is in med school at Texas A&M School of Medicine. I called her a nursing student earlier and got a text message shortly thereafter. So apologies. And Brooke is going to get a full Christmas tree head start before Craig turns that nostalgia car loose and tries to chase her down at the top end. Wheels in the air. She brings it back into the groove. Wow, Brooke is 004. Craig 095. Does he have enough racetrack? No, he does not. Brooke 843, 54 under. Bourgeois 685, 59 under. Brad Plord and Keith Hall, your next pair. Brad Plord, that way cool AA altered methanol entry. Alcohol burning, 400 some odd cubic inch power plant with a roots blower on top. Attention to the pits, we have a racer in need. Attention to the pits, if you have a strange master cylinder for a door car, please go see Brian Heath. Again, we have a racer in need. If you have a strange master cylinder for a door car, please go see Brian Heath. Brad chasing down Keith. Does he have enough room to get there? Yes, he does. Oh, baby, 629, 216 miles an hour for Brad Plord. He is 66 under. He goes up to the number 5 spot. And Brad is still in the running for the A field money. Keith was 66 on the tree, goes 835 at 162, 61 under, not a bad lap. It's Jeff Taylor and Rick Brown. Going to be your next pair. Comp Eliminator, one of the only places in drag racing where you could go 162 miles an hour in the quarter mile and have somebody come blowing by you at 50 miles an hour. And Rick Brown, the B-Truck automatic machine, left-hand side. Been in the sport for 55 years. Brown is a B field competitor, while Jeff Taylor is running for the A field money on the right side. Taylor, the Nickens and Whiteley B altered automatic with a D-stroke Pro Stock power plant, made it to an automatic transmission. 1 1/4 seconds, basically the head start going to the truck. Red light start for Rick. Big into the racetrack. Jeff Taylor goes 695 at 198, 65 under. He goes from 10 to 7. Rick Brown will stay at number 3. As Ashton Hudson and Jim Kimbrough are your next pair. Ashton Hudson, the East Supermod Escort in the left lane. Both these guys running as a part of the B field right now. Kimbrough C. Econo dragster based out of Florida. Ashton for Ambi Ampersand Soap Company and 00 Green. One of the sponsors of the Comp Eliminator Bonus Fund, as well as a contingency sponsor here at the divisional level. 1.1 seconds the head start going to Ashton. Ashton turns on the red light by 19 thou. Jim Kimbrough goes 7:29 at 182. Ashton goes dead on his index, 8:98 with a 0. Off the throttle well before the finish line. Kimbrough 59 under. Roger Brogdon, Steve Kent, your next pair. Both of them B-field competitors. So Roger Brogdon and Roof Tech, the presenting sponsor of the entire program for the D4 Comp Eliminator Bonus Fund. Roger, along with CCR Motorsports Insurance, Ambi Ampersand Soap Company, 00 Green, Clegg Industries, Harlan Towing, Roof Tech Comp Eliminator Bonus Fund. Great program. Big time payout to these competitors. If you can build it, there's a class for you in Comp Eliminator. Roger turns it red by 2 thou. Steve still sitting at the starting line. Roger goes 690, 61 under. Little stutter down low for the dragster. 721, 190 miles an hour. 12 over the index for Steve. Only a 1:16 short time. You heard the car stumble out there as soon as he let go of the button. As Taylor Chemiskey and Brad Brewer. Will be your next pair. And that's Brad getting sideways on the burnout out there. The B Altered based out of California. Brad actually leaving his equipment here in the Division 4 area. He's running the entire D4 schedule. Taylor Chemiskey tried to do another burnout there. Wasn't able to get any wheel speed on the first one. Looked like he may have knocked the clutch out of the car. He's in that H altered. As I mentioned earlier, there's an exception to the rule that the altereds are full tube chassis fiberglass bodied cars. And Taylor's car is one of those exceptions. Brad Brewer. Brad was 74 under on his first pass. If he turns on a win light and does that again, I think we can pretty much just write his name on the check for the Roof Tech Comp Bonus Fund here this weekend. Over a full Christmas tree head start going to the Camaro. Your final pair of Comp Eliminator machines rolls into the water box. Brad gets out of the groove on the right side, drives it back in, and he goes 689.876 under again. 201 miles an hour for Brad Brewer. Taylor gave it a good ride. He was 40 up front. And that was the record for B altered that you just saw Brad Brewer run when that saw that 686 pop up on the scoreboard for Brad Brewer. That is now, or 689.8, excuse me. That is the new B altered record. The previous record was a 689.9 that Brad ran Friday night. Adam Hickey, Cody Lane, your final pair. Not real sure what was going on with Cody's machine. Adam Hickey gets down, goes 681, 193 miles an hour. Cody takes his foot out of it, goes to a 988 with an 8. 58 under for Adam Hickey. So now I don't have numbers in front of me, and I'm not very good with math, but Brad Brewer won both of his passes and was furthest under his index in both rounds of qualifying today. So I'm pretty sure it's safe to say that Brad Brewer is your Roof Tech Comp Eliminator D4 Bonus Fund winner in the A field here this weekend. As Sheneda Machine Top Sportsman rolls to life. Real quick, got to touch on Harlan Towing. I missed them earlier. If you're in the Denver area and find yourself on the side of the road, pick up the phone and give Harlan Towing a call. With 50-plus year history, Harlan Towing is owned and operated by Clinton F. If you're in the need of towing recovery services in the Denver area, remember I-70 and Harlan Towing Company are here to help. Give us a call today. Jim Thorpe and Ricky Pedro is going to be the first pair down. And Comp Eliminator final qualifying. Hey guys, your final round in Top Alcohol Dragster is waiting in the wings. They'll be coming up after this round of qualifying for Top Sportsman. It's Jim Thorpe. Red light start for Jim Thorpe by 1,000. Jim goes 6:43, 224 miles an hour. Ricky Vidros goes 7:48 at 179. Final round for the Hemi Shootout. You guys can go ahead and start heading towards the staging lanes. Hemi Shootout final round, you can go ahead and head towards the staging lanes. Mark Buring and Cole Prejean, your next pair. Buring on the right-hand side of Navasota. And Cole Prejean from Southland Fire, Modern Marine. Cole has been the division champ before. Mark finished number 9 in D4 Top Sportsman competition last year. $7.11 for Cole, $6.82 for Mark. 201 miles an hour for Mark, 194 the speed for Cole down at the top end. Chris Arnold and David Bills. Chris Arnold 12 red, David Bills 12 green. 677, 204. Chris Arnold. $732, 188 for David Bills. So Vince Hoda and Bent Bloomberg look to be the final 2 cars down the racetrack. Hoda on the left side out of Dibberville, Mississippi. Finished number 2 in the National Top Sportsman point standings 1 year ago. Was the 21 Division 4 Top Sportsman champ. Dairy Queen franchisee. Out of the state of Mississippi, purge of the nitrous over there for Vince. Vince Hoda with a good clean pass, goes 657, 212 miles an hour. And Bent Bloomberg, the final car in Top Sportsman here this evening. Once again, Hemi Shootout, final round to the lanes. Hemi Shootout, final round to the staging lanes, please. And hey, guys, just want to let everybody know, the Racers for Christ Chapel service tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock in the covered grandstands over here. Again, the covered grandstands will be the site of the Racers for Christ Chapel service tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. So Bent, the Cypress, Texas-based Pennzoil, Quantaserve, Machining Services sponsored Firebird. Bent's daughter Tessa standing next to the car with the headset on, competing in Super Comp here this weekend. Bent right down Broadway, 685, 201 the speed. And that'll do it for Top Sportsman final qualifying. Top Alcohol Dragster final round in the water box. Aaron Cooper and Jackie Frick. So both of them encountered a little bit of traction issues. Jackie did a great job of pedaling the car. Hazed the tire, still went 537 with lane choice, took the left side. The sun going down, the track cooling off, I would expect this is going to be a good one. Signal goes out to light them up. Aaron Cooper makes the switch over to Nitro. And Jackie does the same. Final pair of Top Alcohol machines of the weekend rolling through the water box right now. Jackie, number 5 in the world last year in the John Fink owned and tuned machine for accelerated travel, Lucas Oil NGK spark plugs. Running out of the number 4 qualifying position. And to drive all the way down from New Jersey to be here this weekend. And for Aaron Cooper, ended up in the number 2 spot at the end of qualifying. Still holds top speed of the weekend, 283 miles an hour. Aaron for Mel Hamilton Ford, Sanlian Iron and Metal Salvage. Runner-up here last year. Does not want to wind up a bridesmaid 2 years in a row. Header flames looking strong for both of them. Top end, wind light to Aaron Cooper. 5:30 at 2:83 again. Jackie Frick, 538.5, 267. She was there if Aaron made a mistake, and he did not. Jackie actually got him on the tree by about a hun, but Aaron had made that up just past the 60-foot clocks and drove off from that point on. Congratulations to Aaron, Gary, and the whole crew down there. Short field of top alcohol cars in both funny car and dragster here this weekend, but they put on a great show. As we have our third round of stock class eliminations back in the staging lanes, and should have our Hemi cars moving as well for their final round. Guys, how about a round of applause for Gary and the gang as they go down to pick up Aaron. Great show put on this weekend by the top alcohol dragsters and funny cars. Well, ladies and gentlemen, before we pull our stock eliminator next round of class eliminations up, I want to introduce a special guest up here in the tower. If you guys enjoyed the Jet Dragsters going down the racetrack, you'll appreciate this guest I got up here with me, Miss Josette Roach.
Hello, everyone. Are you guys ready to see one more round of Jet cars to close out the night? Woo! I can't hear you. So anyway, at our pit area, if you've been out there, you've seen that we have the House of Color coloring contest going on for the kids that have come out here. So we wanted to make sure that two of our winners came and got their contest prizes. So we have Jaylee LeBlanc. You need to come get your prize. And we have Taylor Migues, Migues. If you both come out to the House of Color pit area and come and get your prizes.
Well, thank you, Josette. It's great to have you up here. Great to have you guys out here in general. So what's it like driving a jet car down the racetrack? That's got to be awesome. It feels awesome up here in the tower.
Well, it's definitely a blast, no pun intended. Yeah, and I heard from a couple people that we were shaking all the windows in the tower. Yeah, it's a lot of fun, and it's a rush like no other. And it's great to be out here at No Problem Raceway, and we're having a great time.
It's great to have you guys out here. You put on a great show. I know the fans appreciate it. I certainly did. It wasn't cool having to pick up the papers off the floor, but small price to pay. Small price to pay. So stock eliminator next round of class eliminations rolling into the water box right now. Thank you, Josette, very much for joining us up here in the tower. Hey guys, just a heads up, the Cackle car over in the South Louisiana Dragway reunion area next to the grandstands on the pit side of the racetrack. They're going to be firing that up about 6:05 to 6:10, somewhere in that area, and Elaine Larson is going to be sitting behind the wheel when they crank that machine up. That is an original 1968 Top Fuel car that has been fully restored, and that's going to be pretty cool. So Bobby Brandon, Bryce Grenier. This is the final round in B stock automatic. Wheels up, high in the air. Oh, baby. 009 for Bryce, 15 for Bobby. Sixth thou between them in reaction time on the racetrack. It's going to be Bobby. 10-13, 111 under. Bryce Grenier, 10-15 under. For 10-15, that is 109 under, and 12 foul, your margin of victory at the finish line. Semifinals in A stock automatic coming at you next. I think we have a pair and a bye. Connor Statler, Ross Ponville. A pair of Camaros, and they could not be more different. 396 big block, carbureted power plant underneath the hood of the 1969 year model for Connor Statler. Bobby Brandon, who just won B stock automatic, owns that 69 Camaro of Connor Statler. Stanfield's helping out with the engine program. Ross Ponville wants to keep the Wally right here in Belrose. Side by side, wheels in the air again, and oh man, Ross Ponville, trip, zip, perfect. Bunch of zeros up for the reaction time, and win light's gonna go to Connor Statler. So Bobby Brandon, both of his cars have a shot at a Wally. One of them's already got one. Ross Ponville gave it everything he had, was perfect on the tree, 994, but Connor Statler just a little bit too much on the racetrack. Dwayne Scheitlen going to get a bye run into the A stock automatic final in the 440 6-pack. Wheels up again, 027 bulb. Boogieing down the left side, takes his foot out of it just past the 8th mile, goes to a 1092. As the final round in G stock automatic rolls into the water box. Connor Matthews left, Tim Barrett right. Another pair of Camaros coming at you. Side by side, wheels up, launches. Gotta love the stock eliminator. Tim Barrett pulling ahead at the 8th mile, and at the finish line, Tim Barrett with the win. 1087, 117. Connor Matthews, 1098, also 117 miles an hour out the back door, 112 under the index for the win. Daryl Irwin and Donnie Howe, the H stock automatic final round. Not to sound like a broken record, but yet another pair of Camaros coming at you. Donnie on the left side. Daryl the right side. Both of them 350 powered, 69 Camaros. Just about a hun between them. Advantage at the tree. Daryl Irwin. The 8th mile mark. Daryl slowly pulling ahead. Finish line. Win light going to go to Donnie Howe. Daryl Irwin. Car didn't make it all the way to the finish line under power. Not sure if he took his foot out of it or something went wrong, but 11:31, 107 miles an hour for Donnie Howe, and he is your H stock automatic champ here this weekend. Yeehaw. Bill Bagley getting way sideways on the burnout. And finally, we have a stock class final that is not all Camaros. Joe Bellinger, the bow tie product. Chevy 2 wagon over on the left side. And Bill Bagley, the 340 Duster over on the right side of the racetrack. F stock automatic title about to be decided in just about 11 seconds. And Bill Bagley turns it red. Joe Bellinger has taken the Wally for F-Stock Automatic back to the state of Indiana. He goes 1092. Only runs 118 miles an hour, 92 under the index. Bill Bagley.
Anthony Rhodes handed that. Read it in your words, but Anthony Rhodes handed it to me and asked me.
The one that's run 68 coupe. Country. We raced all over the country back then. The difference today, our families never got to see us race like they do today. And Anthony's family is sitting in different places watching these 268 cars run. That is so neat that they can sit there and watch them run.
Oh, that's absolutely awesome. And the final round rolling up, Steve Kent, Anthony Rhodes. And I was just handed a note that Anthony Rhodes' family and friends back in Charleston at Edgewater Park are watching live and cheering him on, as well as his daughter over in California. So wicked cool. Different parts of the country watching a live stream.
I've had people text me today and said, hey, we heard you in the tower. You know, that's pretty neat across the country.
That is really cool. Well, I didn't introduce him this time, but Herb McCandless, Mr. 4-Speed, up here joining me in the tower again for the final round of the Hemi Shootout. These cars have put on a great show all weekend, Herb.
Oh, fantastic show. You see, each one of them only have one tail light. That's because the other tail light bulb's too heavy to put in the car.
So Steve Kent out of Westlake, Louisiana, over on the left side. Anthony Rhodes, the Division II runner, trying to take that trophy back. Trying to take that trophy back to the state of South Carolina.
I'm really curious to see what the reaction times are for these two cars. That's where it'll be probably.
Oh, they're going to be geared up for sure.
Oh, yeah.
So the pre-stage bulbs lit. Final pair of the Hemi Shootout rolling in. Steve Kent left, Anthony Rhodes in the right. And Steve goes 079 red. Anthony Rhodes is going to be your winner in the Hemi Shootout here this weekend. 844 at 159, 848 at 157 for Steve Kent. That would have been a great drag race, but not for the red light.
That would have been a fantastic race if it hadn't been for the red light. People today don't understand something. They talk about all these kids with these drugs getting a high. That's a high. Let me tell you, that is. When you put that car in fourth gear, well, they don't now, it's automatics or whatever, but when we put the car in fourth gear and you look over there and you're in front of Nicholson or Jenkins or whatever, that was a high. That was. I mean, it was fantastic. The feeling that you got at a big race, knowing you were going to win it.
I can't even imagine that. You know, talking about the drag racing back in the day, the pioneering days of pro stock. It's been an absolute pleasure to have you up here in the tower, Herb. We can see you back out here at No Problem Raceway again.
Oh, yeah, we'll be back in November if the weather will allow us to come back in November like we were supposed to have been here before. There's Mayor Frito down there. He's the mayor of Hemiville down there. But this is a great event. You've got a fantastic facility here, and we just had a ball. We really have. Yeah. We got time for one BS story?
Yes, sir.
All
Absolutely.
right. 72, I was running a match race with Nicholson at Quaker City, Ohio. Well, we got invited to the Firestone Country Club for lunch. We didn't have no business at the Firestone Country Club, but it was a free meal, so we went, So we're sitting there with Bill Abraham, Bert Thomas, who was head of Firestone Tire Racing. We was eating lunch, and so I asked Bill, I said, hey, when are we going to get some new tires? These 12-231 quarters we got, we're just overpowered them. We need some better tires. And they looked at each other and laughed. I said, let me rephrase the question. Where are these new tires? He said, they're over in the warehouse. You want to try them? I said, sure. So we go get them. They don't even say Firestone on them. These are blank test tires. So we took them, mounted them up. We went to Quaker City that night, made 2 runs. Both the cars were within a few hundredths of each other like they normally were. Me and Gail both had on them 1432s. Boom, we picked up over a tenth of a second, about 1500s. So we ran Wednesday night, Friday night, Saturday night, and Sunday. So I get back to the shop Monday, phone rings. It's Bill Abraham from Firestone. He said, Herb, did you race everybody in the country this weekend? I said, pretty much. He said, you beat everybody you run? I said, everybody I pulled up beside. He said, my phone is ringing off the wall. Everybody's wanting a set of those tires. He said, it's going to be 2 weeks before I get those tires made. I said, well, just send me another set. Mine will be wore out by then. That was the advantage of knowing people. That was the advantage of being able to test stuff because we had it first. And, of course, everybody else had it 2 weeks later, but I had 2 weeks. I was flying.
I was about to say, for 2 weeks, you had an advantage right there.
I was a king of the hill for the next 2 or 3 weeks. But we had so much fun back then, and we got to work with really good people like the Firestone people, the Chrysler people, everybody. We just got to work with all the good people, and it was fun, and we actually made money. We made a really good living doing that. I mean, when you can get paid and make a good living and love what you do, that's the best. I've told many a person, I'm 79 years old. I don't know anybody in this world has had more fun in life than me, and I still do every day. I mean, I've had a ball up here this weekend. We've just absolutely had a great time.
Same here, Herb. We've really enjoyed having you up here. I know for me personally, it was a great treat just getting to meet you. Heard your name, obviously you're synonymous with drag racing history and the Hemi cars and the early days of pro stock and all that stuff on a personal level interests me a great deal. So it's been truly an honor having you up here in the tower, and I really hope I get the chance to share the booth with you, or maybe share a beer with you one day.
Well, I'm 79 years old. I ain't never had a beer, but I'll drink it. But I just never drank, never smoked in my life. I don't know why. I never had time. I spent all my money on car parts. I mean, really, my friends would buy cigarettes and drink beer, and I was buying car parts. But see, drag racing is an incurable disease, and there is no cure for it. I haven't drag raced in a long time, but I've been to many of them, and I still enjoy the car events. And I showed you my daily driver, the 61 Chrysler 300. Well, it's not my daily driver, it's my driver. It's 61 Chrysler 300G with a 5.7 Hemi in it. I put 105,000 miles on it.
Hey, you got to drive something that's fun, right?
Oh, yeah. I care nothing about new cars. I mean, I got a 2010 Challenger that we bought from my wife, and she passed away 6 years ago, and it sits in the garage. I drive about once a month, but I got 5 Imperials, and I got my 300G. I'm a junkie. I can't help it.
Hey, there's worse problems to have, right?
Well, he who dies with the most cars wins. Right now, I'm in first place.
Oh man, what a great personality, man! It's been awesome working with you this weekend, and I hope we get to do it again soon.
I'll be back.
spray it down, protect it as much as we possibly can. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. No Problem Raceway. Make some noise for the Larson Motorsport Jet Cars as they roar to life on the starting line. Oh, yeah, fogging for mosquitoes here in South Louisiana. Gotta love those burner pops, vibrating everything up here in the tower. No Problem Raceway makes some noise as the jet cars No Problem Raceway makes some noise for Zach and Josette, the Larson Motorsports Jet Dragsters. It wasn't a full pass, but I'll tell you what, that was way cool. Burner pops about 100 feet out. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, round of applause for Josette and Zach and Larson Motorsports, putting on a great show here tonight. And as the fireworks go off to the left side of the racetrack, that is going to do it for us here this evening. Day number 2. Nitro on the Bayou. Here, No Problem Raceway. Final eliminations for the remaining categories outside of the alcohol cars and the Hemi Shootout, which we ran to completion earlier this evening, will take place tomorrow morning starting at 9 a.m. sharp. Stock eliminator will be the first category out. And thanks to everyone watching at home on the live stream. Want to give a shout out to Moser Engineering, Strange Engineering, Roof Tech, and Weldon High Performance. Our great live stream sponsors here this weekend. So we hope you enjoyed today as much as we did. Great day of drag racing, and we've got one more. And we're going to crown some champions tomorrow afternoon. Well, ladies and gentlemen, enjoy the remainder of your evening. Be safe, and we will see you bright and early at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning.